Recording in progress.
Hello, Mr. Kabir, we can't hear you.
Low, mic check, 1, 2, low, mic check.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your kind attention, please? We kindly request all our esteemed guests to please take their seats inside the hall. As we are about to begin our program shortly, your presence will truly grace the occasion and we don't want to miss a single moment. Thank you. Thank you for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your kind attention, please? I request all our esteemed guests to take their seats inside the hall. As we are about to begin our program shortly, I request every guest to come inside the hall and take your seats. We are about to begin our program shortly. Thank you for your cooperation. We request all our esteemed guests to come inside the hall and take your position. We will start our program shortly. We are about to begin our program. I request our esteemed guests to come inside the hall and take your seats. We are about to begin our program shortly. Thank you for your cooperation. I request all our esteemed guests to come inside the hall and take your seats. Thank you for your cooperation. distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, namaste and very good morning. It is my absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all in this hall for the International Girls in ICT Day Celebration 2025. It's a global movement that empowers girls and young women to pursue careers in information and technology. My name is Pratiksha Budathoki and I have the privilege of serving you as your MC for today's program. We take much pleasure in extending each and every one of you for the warmest of the welcome in this International Girls in ICT Day 2025. Before we formally begin our program, I'd like to take a moment to respectfully request all our dignitaries, distinguished dignitaries, to kindly proceed to the front seat, which has been specially arranged for you all. First and foremost, may I request Chairman of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, Mr. Bhupendra Bhandari, to kindly take his seat in the front row. Thank you, sir. Likewise, I'd like to request Professor Timila Yami Thapa, Chairperson of Dharma Hera Academy, ex-Assistant Dean of Pulchok Campus. May I invite Sangeeta Pahadi, Managing Director of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, to take her seat. Likewise, it's an honor to invite Ms. Radhika Aryal, Secretary at the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology. Please, ma'am, kindly take your seat. May I invite Mr. Dipesh Bista, Chief Executive Officer at the E-Governance Board. Likewise, heartily welcoming Mr. Jacques Dutoit, UNESCO representative to the Nepal and head of the office, to kindly join the front seat. Thank you, sir. It is an honor and privilege to invite Ms. Anita Nirola, Joint Secretary at the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, to take her seat. Pleasure of inviting Ms. Pranita Upadhyay, Head of ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovation Center, Delhi. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your gracious presence. Honor to invite Ms. Indira Acharya, Under Secretary at the Ministry of Women, Children and Senior Citizen. Ma'am, kindly take your seat. And I request each and every one of you to take their seats respectively and very comfortably. Ladies and gentlemen, our distinguished dignitaries will be joining shortly with us if they are not inside the hall. Your gracious presence is deeply valued and we are very much honored to have you all here with us today. High dignitaries, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see that the arrival of our distinguished dignitaries, the hall is all set, and so we are to commence this program with much awaited, anticipated, and time-relevant program here in Nepal. That's the International Girls in ICT Day 2025, and the theme for this year is Bridging All Divides for an Inclusive Digital Transformation. Said that, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving ahead for the formal engagement of this program, and we are very much grateful for the presence of high dignitaries from the government of Nepal, high dignitaries and representatives from international organizations, experts from non-government entities, also not to forget the very important presence of representatives from private sector. We acknowledge the presence of the members from press and our esteemed invitees online and offline who are present from different parts of the country, national and international level, and we take very valuable time to spare with us. Thank you very much. And special mention of all overwhelming and very, very important presence of aspiring young women as today, who very much add meaning and object to this program. Today we are celebrating International Girls in ICT Day 2025 and a very cordial welcome in this program. As I already mentioned that the theme for this year is Bridging All Divides for an Inclusive Digital Transformation, and it speaks volume. It reminds us that the true progress in the digital age can only happen when we ensure that everyone has a seat in the table, regardless of gender, geography, and background. The target beneficiaries for these initiatives, girls in digital transformation, especially young girls and women, are of the age between 12 and 24, and also from the female from disadvantaged communities, remote locations, as well as the disabilities. Considering the theme, it aims to enhance the digital literacy and inclusion, equip young women with high demand skills like AI and data analytics, provides digital training for disadvantaged communities, inspires through local role model, develop ICT's learning solutions, and prepare young women with skills and emerging technologies in today's world. Today we come together to celebrate innovation, to break barriers, and to inspire the next generation of women leaders in the technology field. So let's make this day a very special, and it's just not an event, but a spark that lights up the future for the girls in ICT of all around the world. This is not just about the discussion, but it's an opportunity for all the girls to create the real opportunities, inspirations, and make sure that none of the girls are left behind in the digital revolution. So moving forward, I'd like to request Chairman of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, Mr. Bhupendra Bhandari, to deliver his welcome remarks. May I invite you upon the stage, sir.
Chief Guest, Ms. Radhika Aryal, Secretary of Ministry of Communication and Information Technology, Chief Executive Officer of E-Governance Board, Board members of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, Joint Secretary of Ministry of Communication and Information Technology, Joint Secretary of Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, representative from stakeholders, media, international and national participants attending this event online. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, namaste and good morning to you all. It is a great honor and privilege to welcome you all to Girls in ICT Nepal 2025. Today marks a celebration of progress, a reflection of our journey, and a renewed pledge to build digital inclusive future. I extend my sincere gratitude to the girls, young women, educators, partners, all stakeholders present today. Your presence here demonstrates our shared dedication to building a more inclusive and empowered digital Nepal. We are proud to host the inaugural International Girls in ICT Day event in Nepal, welcoming international participants for the first time. I would like to recognize the dedication of our Girls in ICT coordinator, whose effort in collaborating with the ITU have made this event possible. Together with ITU, we are thrilled to roll out a series of impactful activities, including coding workshop for school girls in 3 provinces, specialized workshop for girls with disabilities in 2 provinces, and training on emerging technology in the remaining 2 provinces. These programs will support the digital empowerment of hundreds of girls across the Nepal. We also encourage participation in ITU academic courses. And we eagerly anticipate ITU's forthcoming announcement in this opportunity. Our journey for girls in ICT began in 2012 with a workshop commemorating World Telecommunication and Information Society Day. Following ITU's Plenipotentiary Conference Resolution 70, we formally launched Girls in ICT Day in Nepal in 2013. Since then, our efforts have expanded nationwide, encompassing a varieties of initiatives, workshops, awareness campaigns, walkathons, publications, initiatives, competition in essay writing, presentations, quiz, app development, and hackathons. These activities have reached all 7 provinces, including remote areas like Humla and Jumla, and unserved community including Musar Basti. We are especially proud to see former participants evolve into leaders, innovators, and entrepreneurs, proof that these initiatives are yielding lasting impact. The COVID-19 pandemic posed challenges to hold in-person events, yet our partners continued their effort through virtual and hybrid format. Last year, we resumed our physical events with renewed vigor. However, I have observed many of our activities are not yet reflected on ITU's goals in ICT portal. I urge all partners and the organizing team to regularly update our collective progress on this global platform. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's ITU theme, Bridging All Divide for an Inclusive Digital Transformation, is a timely call to action. As technology continues to reshape every aspect of our life, we must ensure inclusivity, leaving no one behind, especially girls and women. In Nepal, girls and young women still encounter systemic barriers in ICT. From education, training to leadership and innovation, we must collectively change this narrative. At NTA, digital inclusion is not just a policy, it is a fundamental responsibility. Though our universal services program, broadband initiatives, digital literacy projects, we strive to ensure equitable access for all, regardless of location, gender, or background. True digital transformation must be inclusive by design, bridging the gender divide, the rural-urban gap, affordability barriers, and literacy challenges are essential, not only as a technical goal, but as an imperative of social justice, economic development, and human rights. We call upon educators, industry leaders, civil society, and above all, youth, especially girls, to join us in shaping Nepal's digital future. Empowering girls with digital skill is not only about equality, it is an investment in innovation, prosperity, and progress. Today's event is a platform to celebrate talent, share inspiring stories, and empower the next generation to themselves not only as a user of technology, but as its creator, innovator, and leaders. Let us seize this moment to reaffirm our shared commitment to closing the gender-digital divide and fostering a digital ecosystem where every girl can succeed. Thank you, and once again, welcome to this significant event.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for setting the tone and ambience of today's program and reminding us about the importance of inclusion, innovation, and importance of participation of girls in today's ICT world. And thank you for your continuous leadership for encouraging girls in participation of International Day. And moving forward, thank you, sir. Thank you for your words. Moving forward now to officially commence this program, I request all our esteemed guests and dignitaries to rise for the national anthem.
फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली सार्वभौम भई फैलिएका मेची महाकाली प्रकृतिका कोटि कोटि सम्पदाको आचल वीरहरूका रगतले स्वतन्त्र अचल ज्ञान भूमि शान्ति भूमि तराई पहाड हिमाल अखण्ड यो प्यारो हाम्रो मातृभूमि नेपाल बहु जाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति छन् विशाल अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हाम्रो जय जय नेपाल।
Thank you everyone for your gracious presence. Now moving forward, we do have a very special video message from distinguished global voice of ICT sector, Dr. Cosmas Luckizan Java, Director of the Telecommunication Development Bureau at the International Telecommunication Union. Let's now watch and listen his message, what he shares about this year theme. Can we have the lights off, please?
Greetings to all. Under the theme, Girls in ICT for Inclusive Digital Transformation, this year's International Girls in ICT Day, observed on 24 April, underscores the critical need to ensure equal and equitable digital inclusion for all young women and girls, particularly those in vulnerable situations. Our data highlights persistent gender disparities in digital access and use. Nearly 30% of people in rural areas of low-income countries remain unconnected, and girls and women are the most affected in these countries and regions, widening the digital divide and limiting opportunities and full participation in societies. To build inclusive digital transformation, we must empower all girls and young women, providing them with equal and equitable access to ICT, skills development, and leadership opportunities in technology and innovation, regardless of their educational and socioeconomic background or geographical location. We cannot afford to wait. The time to act and make an impact on every young girl and woman worldwide is now. I hope we all get together on this year's Girls in ICT Day and throughout the year to organize programs, trainings, activities, and actively engage and collaborate with other relevant stakeholders to make every day a Girls in ICT Day and promote STEM education, gender-inclusive ICT policies and strategies, and foster mentorship opportunities for young women in tech. This year, for the first time, the global celebration of Girls in ICT Day will be co-hosted by the Commonwealth of Independent States, the Arab States regions in Kyrgyzstan and Mauritania. A live stream event will unite the efforts of the two countries to drive the Girls in ICT mission forward on a global scale. Recognizing the agency and importance of inclusive digital transformation, we stand together to break barriers, bridge the gender divide, and empower young women with the opportunities they deserve in the digital world so we can achieve inclusive digital transformation. Thank you, and happy International Girls in ICT Day.
Thank you, Dr. Cosmas, for your inspiring and thoughtful message. Your words really reminds us about the importance of inclusion of girls in digital transformation and telecommunication. Yes, the meaning of digital transformation can be meaningful when it is inclusive and when all the women and female get participation, just not as the participant, but also as a leader shaping the digital future. We truly appreciate your support and encouragement on this global platform. Continuing this momentous occasion, we now have pleasure of hearing from the dignitaries of Government of Nepal. It's an honor to invite Ms. Anita Nirola, Joint Secretary at the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, to deliver her remarks.
Good morning and namaste. respected guests, distinguished speakers, educators, development partners, and all the participants, namaste and a very warm welcome to you all. It is my great pleasure to be here and welcome you all to this significant event marking International Girls in ICT Day 2025. This is not just a celebration, it is a call to action, a call to empower girls and young women to become active creators, leaders, and change makers in the digital world. The theme of this year's International Girls in ICT Day, Girls in ICT for Inclusive Digital Transformation, reminds us that inclusion in technology is not only about participation, but about ownership, innovation, influence, etc. Girls must not only use technology, they must lead its design, innovation, its governance, and its impact on society. The theme resonates strongly with our national vision for inclusive education and digital empowerment. As we stand at the intersection of rapid technological advancement and educational transformation, we must ensure that girls and women are not left behind, but instead are encouraged, equipped, and inspired to lead. In Nepal, the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology is committed to creating a learning environment where all students, regardless of gender, have equal access to quality education, digital literacy, and technological opportunities. Through our policies, including the Digital Nepal Framework, School Sector Development Plan, and recent curriculum reforms, we aim to close the gender gaps in ICT and STEAM education. However, despite progress, we know that girls, especially in rural and marginalized communities, still face significant barriers. These include limited access to devices, connectivity, mentors, and societal expectations that often discourage them from pursuing careers in science and technology. Addressing these challenges is not optional, it is essential for our collective progress as a nation. That's why the Ministry is actively promoting programs and that encourage girls' participation in ICT from an early age. We are strengthening ICT labs in schools, integrating coding and digital skills in curricula, supporting digital literacy for female teachers, conducting STEAM programs, and fostering partnerships with national and international stakeholders to expand opportunities for girls. However, policies alone are not enough. We need role models, we need visibility, and we need platforms like today's program, where girls can see that their voices matter, their ideas are valid, and their futures are limitless. To all the girls and young ladies here today, I urge you to dream big and explore fearlessly, whether it's artificial intelligence, software development, digital media, or space science. Your path in ICT is not only possible, but essential in further days. The world needs your leadership, your creativity, and your problem-solving abilities. Know that your ideas, your curiosity, and your ambition are needed now more than ever. Technology is not just a tool, it is a platform for you to solve problems, tell stories, connect communities, and build futures. Whether you dream of becoming a software engineer, a robotics designer, or a data scientist, an educator, your path is valid and your potential is unlimited. On behalf of the Ministry, I express a deep appreciation to all our partners, mentors, teachers, and families who are creating enabling environment for girls to thrive in the digital space. Together, let us continue to build an inclusive digital Nepal where no girls are left behind. As we celebrate International Girls in ICT Day 2025, let this not just be a symbolic gesture, but a reaffirmation of our shared responsibility to build a digital Nepal where every girl has the access, agency, and ambition to lead. Thank you all, and I wish this program meaningful dialogue, inspiring stories, and actions that resonate beyond today. And to our partners and organizers, thank you for your dedication to advancing digital inclusion and equity through the empowerment of girls in ICT in the occasion of International Girls in ICT Day 2025. Thank you all and welcome you once again. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your positive reflection and your continued dedication to empower girls through the education and technology. Your message adds great meaning to this program and strengthens our collective vision for the digitally inclusive Nepal. Moving forward, now it's a privilege to welcome a global partner in advancing inclusive education and digital empowerment. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Jacques Dutoit, UNESCO representative to Nepal and head of the office, to share his valuable remarks.
Good morning, esteemed guests, Secretary and Joint Secretary, and also representatives of the Nepal Telecommunications Authority and ITU. It's a pleasure to be here today and to celebrate women and its role in our society. The Global Digital Compact highlights the important role of the United Nations system in working towards digital transformation. But this cannot happen without women. This cannot happen with more than half of the population of a country like Nepal, where girls are an important part of our population and have a great contribution to the country. Unfortunately, girls still face barriers in terms of digital skills, in terms of access to infrastructure, in terms of role models. And today's program is a testimony of how we can change the situation so that women and girls can have more skills, that women and girls can have great role models. I think we'll have great stories here today, and that women and girls can see the advantage of investing time and effort in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. This is especially important for those girls that come from rural areas, that come from underprivileged areas, and girls living with disabilities. While we navigate in this digital world, we also have to realize that there are new realities where women and girls are also victim to online harassment. The skills that would be given today and in the future are also a way to protect women so that they can be safe when they navigate on the internet, on applications, and when they create new content. So in order to ensure equal opportunities, we also have to ensure that women and girls can also use new technologies in a safe way. Lastly, I would also like to highlight the important role that women has to play and girls specifically have to play in the Digital Nepal framework. The Digital Nepal framework sets the environment in which technology is used, And girls have an important role to play, not only as being targeted by such a framework, but also contributing to its successful implementation. The UN system here in Nepal recognizes the importance of digital technology and achieving sustainable development by using new technologies. We created a special digital transformation working group. We hope that ITU will soon also join this working group, where we also coordinate the efforts of the UN system to support Nepal in its digital agenda. It is a space to collaborate also with the different actors here in Nepal, and we look forward to work with you to make sure that girls have a place around the table, that girls' needs are also integrated in different initiatives, media information literacy, new skills development, coding, all the initiatives that have been mentioned. The UN system is already carrying out a number of initiatives geared towards young people. For example, UNESCO's work on media information literacies, UN Women's role in advancing female tech leaders through an AI school, WHO's introduction of immunization monitoring tools, UNDP's work in modernizing urban service delivery that looks specifically also at girls and the use of technologies, and I can go on and on. The UN system stands ready to work with you, with the ministry, with the civil society organizations, with academia, with you as young people that are here, and we look forward to a successful day where we could show the world the important role that women have to play in Nepal in advancing your country by using technology. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your good wishes. Thoughtful and inspiring message. Your words reflect the UN commitment in building inclusive knowledge societies and ensuring that every girl everywhere around the world have equal opportunities in the digital world. We deeply appreciate your continued support and collaboration. Now it's an honor and privilege of inviting our chief guest of this event to deliver her valued remarks. May I invite Ms. Radhika Aryal, Secretary at the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology. May I request her to come up on the stage, ma'am.
Thank you, Pratikshaji. NTA Chairman, government representatives, distinguished guests, representatives from the ITU, development partners, experts, media, dear students and young innovators, ladies and gentlemen, namaste and good morning. It is my great honor to welcome you all to the ITU Girls in ICT Day Nepal, organized by the Nepal Telecommunications Authority. This event reflects our shared commitment to building a digital future that is inclusive, fair, and full of opportunity for all. Nepal has come a long way since the Beijing Declaration of 1995. Over the past 3 decades, we have made strong progress in promoting gender equality and empowering women socially, economically, and politically. In recent years, Nepal has also seen major transformation in the field of communication and information technology. And Nepali women are stepping forward, leading, contributing, and driving innovation in tech space. But we still face challenges. the digital gender gap in access, skills, and leadership remains a real barrier, especially in developing countries like ours. Yet with every challenge comes an opportunity to shape a digital world where girls and young women are not just users, but creators, leaders, and change makers. To bridge this divide, Government of Nepal, especially the Ministry of Communication and Information Technology, is updating our core policies, Digital Nepal Framework, Broadband and ICT Policy, Artificial Intelligence Policy, and telecommunication-related acts and regulation. We are investing in digital education, establishing IT labs in rural areas, and encouraging girls to pursue STEM programs from an early age. Now is the time to bring even more girls and women to the tech industry with stringent policies and bold action. But more than infrastructure or policy, we need a digital ecosystem that values equality, promotes innovation, and includes everyone. To all young girls and women here today, you belong in tech, you belong in innovation, you belong in leadership. Your ideas, your creativity, your voices are vital to the future that we are building, and we are with you. To all our partners, government, academia, experts, private sectors, civil society, and international organizations, I call on you to work together so that every girl in Nepal has an equal opportunity to learn, lead, and succeed in digital age. I wish the program great success. May it inspire, inform, and help shape a more inclusive digital future for Nepal. I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the acknowledgement that you have made in this event, and thank you for such an unwavering dedication to create the inclusive digital space. Your leadership is truly inspiring, and especially as we work to bridge the digital divide and ensure that every girl and woman are empowered in the world of ICT. Moving forward, high dignitaries and ladies and gentlemen, we shall now witness the formal inauguration of this program, and may I humbly request our chief guest, Ms. Radhika Aryal, to do the honors by lighting the lamp in the panos, which is placed right towards the right side of the dais. Please be informed that lighting the lamp before commencement of any act is considered very auspicious in the Nepali tradition. With that, we conclude the opening ceremony of International Girls in ICT Day 2025. A heartfelt thank you to all the dignitaries, distinguished guests for your enriched, expert, and encouraging deliberations. Their valued remarks and invaluable statements support in making this event very successful. Said that to extend our gratitude to all our special guests and dignitaries, may I invite Chairman of the Nepal Telecommunications Authority, Mr. Bhupendra Bhandari, up on the stage for extending gratitude to our dignitaries. First and foremost, this is presenting a token of appreciation for the valuable time, encouragement for adding enthusiasm and guidance in this very event. I'd like to invite our special guest, honorable guest, Ms. Radhika Aral. Please kindly join us in the stage to receive the honor, ma'am. This is coming with the deep felt sense of gratitude. I request Mr. Jacques Dutoit, UNESCO representative to Nepal, head of the office, to receive the honor. Likewise, I request Ms. Anita Nirola, Joint Secretary at the Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your valuable remarks and encouragement. Pleasure of inviting Ms. Pranita Upadhyay, Head of the ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovative Center, Delhi. Ma'am, please join in the stage for the honors. I request all our distinguished guests to join in the stage for the group photo. Thank you, distinguished guest, and for your gracious presence. Thank you, distinguished guest, for your warm words and encouragement. Now, moving forward, we do have another segment, and before moving on to the next segment, we do have short coffee break. We invite all our guests to get some refreshment and take this opportunity to network and connect. We will resume this program exactly at 11. And I request everyone to join in our group photo, which will be outside this hall at the garden. Thank you for your kind cooperation. Thank you very much.
जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ अनि त्यो बादल पारी उडिजाउँ उडी पन्छी जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ अनि त्यो बादल पारी जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ अनि त्यो बादल पारी उडिजाउँ उडी पन्छी जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ अनि त्यो बादल पारी
very refreshing break. May I have your kind attention, please? We are about to start our next session. I request all our guests to join us inside the hall. We are about to start our next session. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had very refreshing break. We are in the event where we are celebrating the International Girls in ICT Day 2025 with the theme for this year is Girls in ICT for Inclusive Digital Transformation. Now we move on to the most inspiring session of today's program, a panel discussion. We will have that discussion which brings together trailblazing women who are making remarkable strides in the field of ICT. The theme for this session is Get Inspired with Women Leaders in ICT. We are about to hear from the most phenomenal Nepalese women leaders whose journey, challenges, and achievements will truly empower and motivate us all. To guide this conversation, we have a dynamic moderator and a panel of outstanding speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a privilege for me now to invite our distinguished members in the panel. First and foremost, may I invite Ms. Rosa Kiran Vasukala, Deputy Director of Nepal Telecommunications Authority. May I have you on the stage, please, ma'am. Likewise, very much pleased to be inviting Ms. Sunena Ghimire Pandey, President of CAN Federation. Ma'am will be joining us virtually with us. Moving ahead, pleased to introduce and invite Ms. Sarita Lamichane, Chairperson of Prayatna Nepal. Please kindly join us on the stage. Likewise, my pleasure, ladies and gentlemen, to be inviting up on stage Ms. Nisla Sakye, Vice President of Women Leaders in Technology. Likewise, Ms. Pratiksha Pandey, founder of Smart Chelly. Ma'am, can we have you on the stage, please? Last but not the least, our distinguished member of the panel. Without further ado, let me welcome our moderator of this session, Ms. Palpasa Tandukar, Kangsakar Executive Member, Women in Information Technology. Our moderator has completed her Master's of Science in Information System Engineering from ACME Engineering College, Kathmandu, Nepal. She has completed her Master's of Business Administration Executive from Kathmandu University School of Management, pursued her Bachelor of Engineering in the field of Electrical and Electronic Engineering from Kathmandu University, Diploma in 3G Broadband Wireless Access at the United States Telecommunication Training Center, working as an engineer in Nepal Telecommunications Company as Deputy Manager in Wireline and Customer Service Director. Over to you, ma'am. Palpasa, ma'am. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Esteemed guests, distinguished representatives from different organizations, and most importantly, the bright minds gathered here today to celebrate International Girls in ICT Day 2025. A very, very warm welcome to you all this morning to this panel discussion. So, it is indeed a great pleasure to moderate this inspiring panel session. The title itself is so powerful, Get Inspired with Women Leaders in the ICT. So what could be more fitting on this significant day than to hear directly from our incredible women who are shaping the future of Nepali youth in ICT to their best capacity. So I'm equally privileged to have a truly dynamic group of panelists with me here today. In fact, a spectrum of leadership from rising young stars, right, to established powerhouses. Each of these remarkable individuals has not only carved their path in the ICT sector, but has also made a profound impact in our society, dedicating their efforts to uplifting and empowering the youth, Nepali youth, especially in ICT. So before we begin the session, I would like to take a moment to share some key findings from a recent survey conducted in this February 2025 by Women in Information Technology, supported by the Asia Foundation, UK International Development, and Data for Development in Nepal. So this study offers valuable insights into the current status of women in the ICT sector in Nepalese landscape and how companies perceive their female tech professionals. Well, the findings are very, very thought-provoking, but let me list some of the major findings. The first one is women make up only 7.88% of the core technical workforce in Nepal's ICT companies. I just repeat the figure because it's a very pathetic number. It's 7.88% of the core technical workforce in Nepal's ICT companies, and just 0.51% of women involved in ICT-enabled companies like banks, education sectors, and other financial institutions. So among this small percentage, only 19.55% of women in ICT hold managerial or leadership positions. So these numbers reflect today's, challenging reality of women like us who are involved in this ICT sector. So, however, there is also a positive note to it. The survey revealed that women in this sector are highly recognized for their strong ethical professionalism, effective customer relations, and innovative thinking. So, encouragingly, many IT companies believe in the fact that this ICT sector is now gradually becoming more inclusive for women. The report also calls for increased mentorship opportunities and urges us to celebrate and spotlight the achievements of women leaders to inspire and empower the upcoming generation. So what better way to respond to this call than through a session like this? So I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the ITU and the NTA for organizing such a relevant session today. I'm confident that this session is going to be very, very interesting with insightful stories, honest reflections on overcoming challenges, and ultimately invaluable takeaways for all of us today. So dear audiences, let me introduce our incredible panelists. Starting from the youngest among them, I would like to introduce Ms. Pratiksha Pandey. So Pratiksha ji is an electronic and communication engineer, currently pursuing her master's degree in computer engineering. She is an award-winning social entrepreneur, and she is the founder and CEO of Smart Jelly, a non-profit organization dedicated to promote gender equality in the STEM fields. So her inspiring work has earned her several international accolades, including the Power of Radiance Award in 2020, a joint initiative by UNICEF and Clé de Peau Bouté. She is also the winner of the LED 2030 Challenge for Quality Education, awarded by One Young World UK. So through her leadership and vision, Pratiksha ji continues to empower young girls and reshape their future in this digital world. Okay. So next, we have another young and dynamic personality, Ms. Nisla Sakye, a Vice President of Women Leaders in Technology. So Nisla ji is a passionate advocate for inclusivity and diversity in the tech sector. So as a Vice President of WLIT, she plays a key role in driving initiatives that empower women in technology through mentorship, skill development, and community building. So besides, she is currently working as a technical product owner at Infinite Software Services. So committed to bridging the gender gap in Nepal's tech industry, Nisla ji works tirelessly to create pathways for young girls to thrive in STEM fields. So We are also honored to welcome another remarkable panelist today, Ms. Sarita Lamichhane. She is the chairperson of Prayatna Nepal. So, born with visual impairment, Sarita ji is a passionate advocate for the rights of women with disabilities. As the founder of Prayatna Nepal, she works to enhance safety, digital access, leadership opportunities, and economic empowerment for blind and visually impaired women across South Asia. So she pioneered the region's first self-defense training program for visually impaired women and has been a key voice in gender and disability rights at platforms like AWID and CREA. She also served as the main host of WOW Kathmandu 2017 and continues to lead on inclusion as an advisor for WOW Kathmandu 2025. So we are truly honored to have her as a part of this today's panel. We are equally pleased to welcome our another panelist, Ms. Rosa Kiran Basukala, Deputy Director and Section Chief of the Technology Research and Development Section at Nepal Telecommunications Authority. She holds a bachelor's degree in computer engineering, a bachelor's degree in law, and master's degree in public administration, as well as in information and communication engineering. She currently serves as a vice chair of the South Asian Telecommunication Regulators Council's working group on policy, regulation, and services, and is an advisor to Nepal's Center for Cyber Security, Research, and Innovation. So a strong advocate for women in tech, she has been the Girls in ICT coordinator in Nepal since 2013 and is an executive member of Women in Information Technology. She received the National ICT Excellence Award 2022 and the Outstanding Youth Professional Award 2022 for her contribution to the ICT sector. Last but certainly not the least, we have with us today a truly dynamic personality. Although she is not able to join us in person due to her prior commitments, she has kindly made time to be with us virtually today. So we are honored to welcome Ms. Sunena Ghimiri Pandey, who holds over 25 years of experience in Nepal's ICT sector. She is the Managing Director of General Technology Private Limited, a leading fintech company, and Chairperson of Space Tech Office Automation Private Limited. She has played a key role in empowering women in tech as the founder of the Women in ICT Committee under the Computer Association of Nepal and received numerous awards including ICT Women Icon Award 2023 and National Girls in ICT Day Award 2018. So thank you, Sunena ji, for being part of this session. Despite your busy schedule, we are honored to have you with us today. So, dear panelists, thank you for being here with us today. And our panel is all now set to begin. So, dear audiences, let's get on board and dive into a truly inspiring discussion today. So, let's hear it from our youngest panelist. Pratiksha ji, I have a question for you. As a founder, what inspired you to start Smart Jelly? So, I know you have been introducing coding to the young children because we have worked in several projects together. So what inspired you to focus particularly on this age group, like the school children, and what unique benefits do you believe early exposure to coding and computational thinking offers to the girls?
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for the question, and thank you so much for inviting me as a panelist in this program. So, talking about my journey, I was an engineering student in 2012. I was at my first semester. During that time, we were only 3 girls in our classroom. And another thing is when I was too young, I was hurt by the word, STEM is not for the women. So, but when I was in my college, I was doing the same thing. I was getting the same marks. I was doing the same things in my practical. So at that time, I realized there is no any gender-based profession because we are doing the same things, but that is just any stereotype. So I was too young at that age. Just idea came up on our mind, like we have to break that kind of stereotype. So at that time, we realized like. The journey, I have mentioned my own journey, because at early age I used to think like STEM is not for the girls. So we have to go back to the schools or a young group to break that mindset, because that is the time where mind start to be more curious, start to experiment the things, start to learn the new things. But what if society made the barrier like STEM is not for you? That kind of stereotype might make them confused or might make them nervous to choose the STEM career in the future. So we have to break that stereotype by going back to the young age. So we decided to work with the young girls. So. Young is like being curious and trying to adopt the new things, trying to experiment the new things. What if we give right guidance at that time? So if we provide right training, right mentorship, right workshop, and make them believe like you can do it. And it's okay to be failure, and it's okay to be experiment and new things. So we have to build that mindset from early age, and also introducing coding and STEM education from early age help them to think critically, help them to develop their own creativity, resilience, problem-solving mindset, acceptance to failure. So what if we train these things from young age? Of course, they will definitely choose the career they want in the future. So. Another thing is like exploring the various perspective from younger age, make them to identify the right career prospectus for them, and it also makes them confidence. It also helps them to identify their own interest, their passion, and while doing STEM and coding, they work on the team. So while working on the team, they learn to work on the collaboratively, they learn to help each other, they learn to develop empathy, and so these all our skills are important for the future workforce. So introducing STEM and coding to the young age helps them to develop their own personality in technical field, in it helps to develop their technical skills as well as human skills. Like they started to work on the team, they start to appreciate new ideas. So all these things helps them to develop overall personality along with growing technical skills, which is essential for the lifelong, and also this is one of the most needed skill for the future. So overall, our goal is to reach out to the young girls is like developing their whole confidence, make them feel like they can do it, and finding their interest in the career. So that's the main goal for us to reaching out to the young girls. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, Pratiksha-ji. The question to Nisla-ji is quite similar to one which I had asked for Pratiksha-ji. So WLIT also focuses on gender equality through education, right? So you have also worked extensively with school level students. So can you share some of your strategies that WLIT employs to effectively groom young girls and inspire them to pursue their career in the field of ICT?
Hello. Thank you, ma'am, for the question. So before answering, I would like to start with, if we were to build a building, a very tall building, we all know that the foundation needs to be very strong, right? And if the foundation is not strong, the tall building can be a little bit shaky. So here, we are not just talking about the buildings, and in WLIT also, we cater to create more women leaders in technology. But if the foundation is shaky, that cannot happen. So along with the flagship program that we are running, which focuses morely on the young girls in IT who are pursuing their undergrads, we are equally focusing on the school level students who are like in the age of 10 to 14. We are trying to introduce what IT sector is, and IT sector is not a gender-biased sector, and the sector does not means it can be for men or it can be for women. It is for all. We are trying to introduce that, and we are trying to introduce that IT is not a boring subject. We always see in the internet, if we search for IT, there's a dark room and a person and a man working behind the laptop with the thick glasses. So we introduce them that IT is not a boring subject. We do that with different hour of code sessions. So hour of code, it not just introduce young students to technology or programming or coding, it also makes them feel that this is doable, right? And with this, we also adopt the platforms like Scratch foundations, where learning programmings and learning the concepts of programmings is done in very interactive and fun-filled ways by creating games. So with these, I believe that if education is done in interactive and fun way, we can create an impact. And talking about the impact, WLIT, Women Leaders in Technology, starting from 2018, has introduced this Hour of Code session, Hour of Code program in our fellowship. And from there, we have reached 139 schools all over Kathmandu, Pokhara, and Butwal, and gave these sessions to more than 3,500 students, among which the girls' participation was more than 1,600. And these are just the numbers, right? But looking into the feedbacks they gave after the session, it was very heart-filling and heartwarming. They mentioned that they're feeling very lucky to have introduced to coding and programming through Hour of Code. And they want to learn more of coding in future as well. So looking into these feedbacks we get from the school activities, I feel that this is one of the steps that WLIT is taking to nurture, to introduce coding, IT, and programming in the school level students as well. And this is how we are making young girls aware about it, and we are welcoming young girls to this sector of information technology.
Okay. Thank you, Nislaji. It's so good to hear that WLIT has been doing so much of work to impact, the young girls and students especially, to get into the field of ICT. So Nislaji rightly said technology is doable for all, irrespective of the gender. So now I have a question for Rosa Kiranji. So I have a different question because you have a different role to play in this field of ICT as a Deputy Director at Nepal Telecommunications Authority. So you are involved in shaping the regulatory landscape of ITC sector, right? So what role does NTA play in promoting inclusivity and ensuring that girls and women have equal access to ICT opportunities and resources across Nepal? So as someone working at the regulatory level, so how can we create a more enabling environment for women in the field of technology and ICT?
Thank you, Palpasa ma'am, for the question. Well, working in the Nepal Telecommunications Authority, so what the Nepal Telecommunications Authority has been doing for equitable digital access, we have been utilizing Rural Telecommunication Development Fund for connecting the unconnected ones, even in the rural and the remote areas, so that no one is left behind. So our initiatives to utilize this universal service obligation as a fund, which has been established by the Telecommunication Act 1997. So every telecom operators and the licensees of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, they are obliged to at least contribute 2% of their revenue for this fund. So this fund has been utilized for the internet access and the also for the, basically, Nepal Telecommunications Authority is working for the connectivity, especially the optical fiber network towards the Mid-Hill Highway that is under progress. And talking about the access side, Nepal Telecommunications have completed 18 packages towards for the connecting people. And Nepal Telecommunications also has contributed for establishing IT labs over 1,000 schools throughout Nepal. So these sort of infrastructure readiness, they are the initiatives taken by Nepal Telecommunications Authority so that regardless of any gender, they have equal opportunity to have access. And Nepal Telecommunications Authority has also provisioned to ensure that every village development committee or every rural municipality ward level is connected. So these, for the access side, so these are the initiatives taken by NTA for the access. And talking about how NTA is working for the gender equality, so following the ITU Plenipotentiary Conference, Resolution 70 in 2010 in Guadalajara, so ITU has mandated us to adopt this resolution for gender inclusion. So we have been following this since 2012. We have initiated Girls in ICT initiatives from the World Telecommunication and Information Society Day. And from 2013 onwards, we have been starting Girls in ICT campaigns throughout several programs, which have been shared by our chairman in the earlier opening session. So I'm not going to repeat those things. So me being a coordinator for organizing these several Girls in ICT events, collaborating with several stakeholders in Nepal, reaching so many geographic locations, and we are still dedicated to bring more programs throughout 7 provinces with the theme provided by International Telecommunication Union. So for this, we are dedicated for the Girls in ICT for inclusive digital transformation, and we are really looking forward for the participation of girls for the capacity building programs that Nepal Telecommunications Authority in collaborations with International Telecommunication Union. So we are trying to build capacity for hundreds of girls for in-person trainings and workshops, and thousands of girls through ITU Academy online courses. So these will be announced by ITU soon. So these are the initiatives that we have been taking. And regarding the policies, we do have broadband policy 2015, which has mentioned that the girls and women, they should not be left behind to have broadband internet access. So this we have focused in our broadband policy. And also talking about the ICT policy 2016, it has also provisioned to specially provision girls and young women so that they can be considered for the positive discrimination for making them capable. So these policy provisions, they are there. And one thing, what I want to say is that the girls and young women out here, not only from the government side, we need to put our effort from our own side as well. Because I believe that every girls and young women out here, they have the capacity to run. Even if they cannot run, I believe they can walk. Even if they cannot walk, I believe they can at least crawl. So with this crawling, walking, or running initiative, I believe that every girls and young women, they can put a step for moving ahead in this ICT industry. Thank you.
Thank you, Ryozaji, for your crisp answer. In a very short period of time, you have highlighted all the activities that NTA has been taking up for uplifting the girls and the women in the field of ICT. And we are also equally happy to note that NTA has Rural Telecom Development Fund to cater to the girls residing in every corner of the nation. So thank you, Rosaji, for your crisp answer. Now coming to Ms. Sarita Lamizhaneji. My question for you is, your leadership at Prayatna Nepal, an organization for the person with visual impairment, brings a crucial perspective on accessibility in ICT. So what are some of the unique challenges that visually impaired individuals, particularly girls and women, face in accessing and utilizing ICT? So how organization like Prayatna Nepal is helping to address such challenges?
Thank you so much for the question. Just I would like to ask the audience, how many of you have used Preeti Fund to write the Nepali document or to write in Nepali language? How many of you use Preeti Fund to write the Nepali text? Can you raise hand? Majority or less?
Yeah, I can see the majority of hands getting raised for this question.
Okay. This is the reality which pushes us to start the focusing on accessibility. Unfortunately, Preeti Fund is not accessible for screen reader user. To increase the access for person with disability, we need to develop the Nepali document in Unicode font. Also, we need to develop those documents in doc, text, and HTML format. The main barrier is to getting knowledge from the document, because we can see the reality. Majority of the document are produced in the Preeti font, which is not accessible for blind and visually impaired person. Also, when we develop the video, we forget to mention or we forget to incorporate the sign language interpretation. We forget about the captioning, which creates the barrier to get information about the video. When we see the website of the government agency, private agency, and non-government organization, they didn't follow the Web Content Accessibility Guideline, WCAG, because of which majority of the websites are inaccessible for all types of disability. When we produce the content, our favorite word is, picture can speak itself. But remember, there are audience who are not able to recognize how picture can speak. When technology is developed, or when the concept is developed to enhance or to modify the certain software, person with disability and the woman with disability will not consider as a contributor and resource person. They will hire after the development of the technology just as a user. During that time, it will be very late. Also, the majority of the technology is, majority of the techie people consider person with disability and woman with disability as just as a beneficiary, not as a resource person. Now, I'm going to say what we are doing through the Prayatna Nepal. We have conducted the audit of government, private sector, and the NGO's website and the mobile application to identify what kind of barrier we have to face when we visit the website of different institutions. We got to know majority of the websites are inaccessible. They didn't follow the Web Content Accessibility Guideline. Majority of the Nepali documents are written in the Preeti font. Either if it was written in the Unicode, they put in the PDF format. Also, we conducted the training for visually impaired women to how to use assistive technology to enhance their career and to support their daily life. We train them how to use cash reader, how to use software, different kind of software, how to use Google Map, and how to book ride-sharing app for safe mobility. Along with this, we provide the training of digital security to all types of women with disability. How women with disability can navigate digital platform without any kind of hesitation. Also, we are advocating about the digital accessibility. Also, when we look about the digital space, majority of the person we consider as a danger place. But we advocate or we train our visually impaired women to utilize or to visit digital platform for the pleasure as well as. Lastly, we conducted the orientation on accessible content development for different concerned stakeholders from government institutions, NGOs, and the private agency to train them how to develop accessible digital content. If you are interested to learn, we have a platform. You can email us, and then we can connect you this kind of orientation. Last point. But here I would like to highlight the bitter reality. When we send the letter to many government institutions, okay, we are going to offer the one-day orientation on accessible digital content development. Still, government, development agency, and the private institution not consider us as a resource person. First, they could ask us who would be the resource person. If we say we are the resource person, then they will tell, we'll try to manage our time. And then we can understand there is something confusion within a tribe, and we can found ignorance within a terminology of tribe. Now, from this event, I would like to request all of you, please consider women with disability as an expert also, please come and join hand to learn digital accessibility. Remember, person with disability can be the resource person, and then also they can join hand with you guys. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, Sarita ji. We commit to your request, like supporting you and joining our hands together for helping the disability people around us. So let's give round of applause to Sarita ji, and let's clap, saying that we too will be supporting the people who are disabled and visually impaired. Thank you. And I'm also happy to note that NTA's program today is inclusive for all, because it has also added the sign language interpreter, which our Sarita ji has mentioned that we should also make the event which is inclusive for all, and NTA has proved with this sign language interpreter. So thank you, NTA, for this. So we have our last but not the least, Sunena ma'am who is virtually connected to us. So Sunena ma'am, are you with us now? Can you hear us?
Yes, I think, am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible. So here's the question for you, Sunena ji. So as the first women president of CAN Federation, you represent a broad spectrum of the ICT industry in Nepal. So CAN Federation plays a significant role in the growth and development of ICT ecosystem. So what initiatives or programs does CAN Federation have in place or plans to implement to specifically encourage and support the participation and leadership of women in this ICT sector?
Thank you, Palpasaji. It's a very beautiful question for me. And namaskar to every panelist here. Namaskar to uh, respected dignitaries and audience, ladies and gentlemen. So if my voice will flipped off in between, I'm so apologize that I'm traveling at the moment and trying to connect with you from Bangkok Airport. So as the question was very inspiring to me as well, because as a being a first woman president of CAN Federation, it's a really a proud moment for myself also. But the other side is this is also more important that it's a signal of the change that is happening within the IT sector of Nepal, because now women are being leading the organization, and women are more starting their startups company. So besides that, also the reality is, in Nepal IT sector, it's really growing fast, even though the international market is growing fast. So in the real scenario, there are lots of opportunities popping up for the women, and due to this remote working facility, then women can work from anywhere, and it doesn't matter where you are staying or where you are coming from. It only matters that you have a creativity, you have a knowledge, and you can make the problem solve. That really matters a lot. Whether it's building your own startup or working in an emerging field like AI or cybersecurity or contributing to the social change through digital transformations, I think your voice and your skill really matters. So if you have to work out on yourself, how you can be the perfect competitor for the requirement that is coming as an opportunity in the future. The digital world really doesn't care actually where do you come from, and with more support than ever. So we are having more training, mentorship, and inclusive platforms that I think that you are not alone in this potential career. The future of tech in Nepal needs you, and now it's time to step and lead ahead uh, as a woman entrepreneur or as a the startup entrepreneur. So especially, I have seen that women has been working from the fintech to agriculture, healthcare, education. We are seeing that rapid digitization adoption has been seen in the female career. Earlier, the STEAM education was said that it is not for the woman, but now the STEAM education has been really adopted, and lots of women are seeing in this career. Actually, this opens opportunity for women not just as a coder, but also as a designer, analyst, or digital entrepreneur who can diversify the perspective of this industry. On the other side, Nepal's startup culture is also thriving, and with more incubator, more fund options. So I have heard that there is a 15 lakhs rupees financing is made by the bank without collateral. But sad to say that I have also tried the same funding. I have not received. The bank is asking for the collateral. So maybe we have to look for other options, or maybe we have to keep on lobbying with the government that we should get the collateral-free loan to start the business here for the female entrepreneur. And the environment is ideal for young women who want to innovate and create their own venture in technologies. And as I said earlier, also this remote working and the global freelancing have already increased the access to global market through freelancing and remote jobs. I come to know that the $515 million has been imported through the sale of IT software and services. But in this number, I come to know that only the 40% has been come through the organization. Rest of the 60% of the revenue is coming from the freelancing itself. So I think that's a huge opportunity, and maybe the program will focus on digital literacy for women, scholarship, and mentorship, networking, for creating more support environment for female talent. So I guess to all young women, I would like to say that so the ICT sector isn't just about the technology. It's about the problem solving, so creativity, leadership, and now the time has already came to get and to take a bold decision and get more skilled and take your place in shaping digital Nepal future. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Suninaji, for your elaborative explanation to my query. So, since we are running out of time and I need to complete the session within the designated time, I would like to put forward the second question, but my question would be very short, and I would also expect a very short and crisp answer from all my panelists because we have to keep up with the time as well. So, Pratikshaji, what is one piece of advice you would like to give to a young girl who is curious about STEM but might feel intimidated about taking up STEM subjects?
Okay. Okay, first of all, there is no any gender-based subject because there is no any rules, hard and fast rule. Male can do STEM and girls can't do. So always go for the things for the things you want. So keep in your mind, there is no any gender-based subject. Pursue your ideas, explore more, be curious. And today you are at the event, so network with each other. Learn from each other, explore new ideas. So there is always a way, and go for it. And lastly, believe in yourself. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratikshaji. You really kept my words. Thank you so much. Okay, coming up to Ms. Nislaji. So what are your hopes for the future of IT education for girls, especially in Nepalese context?
Can I get the question?
What are the hopes for the future of IT education for girls? Hope for IT education, especially for girls in the Nepali market or in the Nepalese context.
Okay. So first of all, what I believe is each and every girl or each and every individual in Nepal, regardless of gender or regardless of where they are located geographically, they should get access to internet, they should access to all the resources that they need to pursue their careers in any of the field, regardless like it's IT or science or any of the STEM fields. So they should get all the resources. And my hopes for the future is we should not be initiating, or we should not be starting, or we should not be putting efforts on bringing girls in IT. It should not be exception, but it should be a norm that in future we will not be initiating girls in ICT, but it will be a norm, and all this IT sector will, like, there will not be any gender bias or any other bias, like it should be accessible to all the individuals, whether they are visually impaired or they are disabled or differently able or with any gender. So my hopes are there, and with the thoughts that I hear from Rosa ma'am and earlier in the introductory sessions as well, that Ministry of Education and even NTA are providing the resources to reach to all the rural areas where they will be accessing internet and all the resources that they need, and also they are separating different funds to conquer those gaps that we have in the field of IT sector. So yeah, I think my hopes are we will not exclude girls, like we will not exclude girls from IT, but it will be a norm that each gender is equally treated in the field of IT sector.
Okay, thank you, Nislaji. Let all of us also keep a high hope regarding this. So coming to Ms. Rojaji, what emerging trends in telecommunications excite you the most, and how can young professionals prepare themselves for this technological changes that's happening in the world now?
Can you repeat the first question?
So what are the emerging trends in telecommunication sector or in the ICT sector that excite you the most?
Okay. The telecommunication technology itself is very exciting in the sense that the technology keeps changing, and we, the women professionals in this telecommunication industry, we are always learning day by day, every day, adopting new technology, researching new technology. That's the most exciting thing. Our job is really not monotonous. So we are introducing new technologies with passage of time. When I joined Nepal Telecommunications Authority, we had just introduced 3G services in Nepal. And I feel lucky to be part of bringing 4G services in Nepal. So this is how we are transforming technology in Nepal. And right now, Nepal Telecommunications Authority is working for bringing 5G technologies in Nepal. So how this telecom technology we are adopting and we are planning, so this pace has improved myself in improving the knowledge for the transformation of technology. So this is a really interesting one. And talking about how more women and girls can be brought into the ICT industry, what I say is, first of all, we need to have the awareness session among girls that girls have the capability to come into this industry. And technology itself has no gender, so this has come into many discussions. So first of all, we need to aware. And the presence of role models, they need to be spoken out. Because many technical people who are contributing in industry, they are working and they are just contributing. And their work are not spoken out much. So because of the few presence of women, this needs to be spoken out. The role models who are present here, even in this hall, their voices need to be spread. Okay. So that's another thing. Another thing what we need to do is the capacity building. We need to bring the training programs for the telecom technology, ICT technologies, emerging technologies, the coding abilities. So these sort of skill-based training that we need to introduce. And another thing is we need to network girls and young women with the professionals. So these things, basically what we need to come into this ICT industry is 3 things we need. First thing is the IT skills itself. The second is the communication skill, and third is the networking skill. Okay. If you have all these skills, I don't see there is no issue in coming into this industry. And I hope the programs that have launched by ITU and the programs that we are launching in Nepal, this will definitely help in bringing more girls and young women into the digital future of Nepal. Thank you.
Okay. Very well said, Rojaji. Thank you so much for your empowering words. Now coming up to Saritaji, what one message, I particularly stress on just one message because we have a time limitation and we are running short of time. So what one message of empowerment would you like to share with young girls with disabilities who aspire to build their career in this tech industry?
Okay, sorry. I'll try to make it, but I'll say the 5 message. Academic institution, please incorporate the digital accessibility course in your curriculum. Government institution and internet service provider like NTA, please develop accessible router when visually impaired person can identify easily the net signal, because now we need to depend with the person who can see the signal. Please develop the accessible router for us so we can identify easily whether signal is coming or not. Media, please feature the success story of women with disability who are involved in IT sector. Development partner, please finance the digital accessibility, digital security, and digital literacy for persons with disability. All young women, please be ready to learn about the digital accessibility, interact with your fellow women with disability. Girls and women with disability, please do search and prioritize your study on IT, digital literacy. Also, all institutions, please design tailor-made training and awareness program. Stop tokenism, stop tokenism, stop tokenism. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Sarita ji. I have allowed you to say 5 messages from your end because your voice also equally matters to all of us, especially in the forum, international forum like this. So thank you, Sarita ji, for your voice. And now coming up to Sunena ji. Sunena ji, are you audible? Hello? Okay, then, so moving ahead, I think we are also running short of time, so we need to wrap up today's session. So thank you once again to our incredible panelists for those insightful and inspiring responses to all my queries. So now I would like to open the floor for the questions from the audiences, but I'm also sorry to say that I'll be able to take just a single question from the floor because we are running short of time already. So if you have any other queries or any questions in the back of your mind, you can directly contact our panelists during the networking session, during the lunchtime, or in the hall itself. So I am extremely sorry because I really wanted to have an interaction session with the audiences, but due to the time limitation, I am not able to do that. So one question from the floor, please. Can you also give a short introduction, very, very short, your name and your company, that's it, where you work. And a very short question as well.
Namaste and good evening to all respected speakers. Sorry. Namaste and good evening to our...
Can you please stand up? I could not identify the...
Namaste and good evening to all the respected speakers and participants. Myself, Meera Kati Chetri, and I am from Kathmandu Business Campus. And I feel honored to be part of Girls in ICT Day event. My question is to Sarita Lambichamri ma'am. What challenges did you face as a woman in the ICT field and how did you overcome them?
Thank you. The challenge is, I already mentioned all the awareness material and all the informative material are not developed in accessible format. Also, we are not hiring in the process of concept development. We are hiring after the finalization of the concept. And then how I overcome these challenges, the first I speak. The second, we empower our fellow blind and visually impaired women to navigate the assistive technology comfortably. And along with this, we offer the accessible digital content development workshop for all concerned stakeholders, how to make accessible content for all types of ability. Along with this, I used to write the article on different media, and still I am writing. And then from these also I am sensitizing the general public about the digital accessibility and why it is important for all of us. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the question. So, one more? Okay, fine.
Ma'am, what advice would you give to a young girl who wants to become a leader in a ICT field but doesn't know how to start?
First things, I think you asked with me or?
Yes, for you.
Okay. The first thing, you need to interact with the diverse, your friend, because so you will get the diverse perspective. Second thing, do research on the online learning platform which are available nowadays free of the cost. Third thing, let's interact with the interact in a different forum like this. Fourth, do hard work and don't be shy, and also remember failure can be the success. Impossible sometimes. Impossible also says I am possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Okay, I can see the enthusiasm from the audiences, but still we have to keep up with the time. So as I have requested, you can kindly connect to our panelists during the networking sessions later. So now I have a list of takeaways to quote, but unfortunately I will just wrap up with just few of the takeaways from today's panel discussion. So one is like, with the right tools, policies and mindset, we can build a future where no one is left behind. So technology must be inclusive by design. So another one is, from academia to regulators to industry associations, we all have a role to play in creating a more enabling environment for girls in ICT. So I would like to wrap up this panel with my final words as Anita Nirola ma'am from Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, and also Radhika Aryal ma'am from Ministry of Communication and Information Technology rightly said, I want to add a voice to the same message. So to every young girl out there, know this: you belong to tech, your voice matters, and your ideas equally matter. So there are many women before you who are ready to support your journey. So few are the examples right here with me today. So thank you to our incredible panelists for your insightful stories, as well as your experience sharing about the situation here in Nepal regarding the girls in ICT. So also I would like to thank the audience for being the part of these meaningful conversations. So let's keep building a future where every girl can thrive in ICT. So with this positive note, I would like to conclude this session. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, our moderator, Ms. Palpasat Andukar Kangsakar.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. My full name is Palpasat Tuladhar Kansakar.
Sorry. Our moderator, Ms. Palpasat Tuladhar Kangsakar, for expertly guiding us through such an enlightening and empowering discussion. Your questions and insights have truly enriched our understanding of the critical role that women play in shaping the future of ICT. And heartfelt thank you to all our amazing panelists for sharing your invaluable experiences, knowledge, and passion. Your journey are such an inspiration to all of us, and we are very, very grateful for your wisdom that you have imparted today. Said that, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, to extend our gratitude for leading this panel, and to the panelists for such insightful, encouraging, and valuable time, may I invite Ms. Pranita Upadhyay, Head ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovative Center, Delhi, on stage, please, to honor the letter of appreciation to our esteemed members in the panel. Beginning with, to the session moderator, Ms. Palpasat Tuladhar Kangsakar, Executive Member of the Women in Information Technology. We could not have run it any better without your efficient, effective, and experienced moderation. Likewise, to Ms. Rosa Kiran Vashrukala, Deputy Director of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, for her valuable contribution. Okay, moving ahead to Ms. Sunaina Ghimire Pandey, President of CAN Federation. Ma'am is with us virtually, so any of her representative over here can join us and receive her honor on her behalf. Moving ahead to Ms. Sarita Lamisani, Chairperson of Prayatna Nepal. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your invaluable time and valuable contribution that she lent to this very important panel. To Ms. Nisla Shakya, Vice President of Women Leaders in Technology, for the great value that you have added to this panel by your very valuable presence and sharing. Thank you so much. Last but not the least, to the Ms. Pratiksha Pandey, founder of Smart Chelly. We are incredibly very grateful for your great experience and knowledge that you bring along. May I request all the panelists to take the center stage to take the group photo along with our Pranita ma'am. Thank you. Thank you one more time to all our distinguished panel. Thank you very much for your participation and enthusiasm. And thank you entire participants for your active participation as well. Now our next session is quiz. And before we move to our quiz program, after this session we do have our another interesting and most awaited session, that is lunch break. And before lunch break we do have another exciting program, and that is for fun. And let's see how much you do have knowledge about the ICT thing. So to run this session, I'd like to request Rosa Kiran Basukala ma'am to run the session. Thank you.
Good afternoon once again. We just completed the Inspiring Women Leaders in ICT session. So some of the panelists here, they are the outcomes of girls in ICT programs in Nepal who have followed the mission, the passion that we have taken for girls in ICT initiatives in Nepal. And I'm very thankful to them. And also looking at the whole, I have seen some honorable persons here who have set some landmark in the ICT field. For ICT field, basically, I just want to make an honor, just announcing them here that we have one lady here who has set the foundation of computer engineering education in Nepal. And when Constitution of Nepal has not even introduced the inclusiveness, she introduced inclusiveness in ICT education. May we request Professor Timilayami Thapa to just stand in front of everyone so that everyone can know you. We are very proud to have you all in this session. Next, I would like to mention about another prominent figure who has initiated computer engineer profession in the history of Nepal. The first female computer engineer who is present in this hall, Ms. Gunakesari Pradhan. She is currently the president of Women in Information Technology, and she has served in Nepal Telecom for more than 30 years. So with this sort of introduction of pioneer women in Nepal, now I would like to enter into the quiz session. So this is going to be a very interesting session to all of you. So I am looking forward for 2 to 3 volunteers to help me in this. May I request Pradeep Dodari sir from NAST. May I request Adipti ma'am for that row, just to check who answers first. I will ask the question for the quiz, and you need to check who answers first. For the middle row, may I request someone? May I request Krishna Bahadur Karki from NTA to check the middle row, who raised the hand first. So now, these questions are being set by International Telecommunication Union. So this is going to be a very interesting session. So whoever answers first, they are going to have exciting prizes. So we are going to make this event a bit interesting. We will be having this quiz session more in the next session after the lunch break as well. So the first question, let me ask to all of you, which is the oldest agency of the United Nations? Can anyone raise your hand to answer first? Basically from the participants, I can see the first hand from the second table of the right. Okay, please answer it.
International Labour Organization.
The answer is wrong. I can see the next hand. Next hand.
International ITU.
Correct. The correct
Union.
answer is International Telecommunication Union. So this is the oldest UN agency. So we will be arranging gift hampers in the closing ceremony for the right answers. So the right answer is given by Elisa Razbandari. So please, Krishna Bahadur Karki, please take a note of this. We will be handing some gift hampers. Okay, Krishna Bahadur. Elisa ji, will you please come to the front? Our chairman will hand over the gift to Elisa Razbandari. Our NTA chairman. So we have arranged a gift as a token. So this is a USB drive handed to Elisa Razbandari for the right answer. Now, sir, please, you can be here, during this session. So it won't take much time. So next question is, in which year did International Telecommunication Union celebrated its 160th anniversary? I think it's a very easy question. Anyone? In which year? You just need to answer the year. International Telecommunication Union celebrated its 160th anniversary.
2025.
Who answered it? Will you please stand up? Okay. So what's your name, please?
Jasmine Sharma.
Yeah?
Jasmine Sharma.
Jasmine Sharma. Okay, it's the right answer. Will you please come to the front to collect the gift hampers? Some volunteers, please assist in delivering the gift hampers. I hope this quiz session is interesting to all the participants. And the next question is, it's a very simple question. I think everyone can answer, but let's see who will be the quickest one. The question is, what is the theme of this year's Girls in ICT Day? The first one I can see there. First one I can see there, yeah. Okay. Try to answer, please, and tell your name first.
Inclusive digital transformation. Girls in ICT for inclusive digital transformation.
That's the right answer. May I know your name?
Subhida Acharya.
Please come to the front to get the gift hampers from NTA for the right answers. The answer is right on the screen as well, so it's very easy question to all of you. So this quiz is not going to be that much hard. So let's be ready for other questions as well. So congratulations for the right answer. And the next question is, it's also going to be very easy answer. So I'm looking forward to see the quickest answer. The question is, how often is the International Girls in ICT Day celebrated? I can see the first hand there in the middle. Yeah, the middle one, yeah.
On-site. Annual day.
Yes?
Annually.
Annually, yes. The right answer is celebrated every year. So may I know your name, please?
Meera Khati.
Meera Khati, please come to the front to get the gift hampers. Congratulations for answering the right question, right answer to the question. Now, this will be the last question for this quiz session. The question is, what is the official name of ITU office in New Delhi, India? So let me check who answers first. I can see the raised hand.
International Telecommunication Union.
Yes?
International Telecommunication Union, New Delhi.
The answer is not correct. Maybe try for another right answer. The raised hand I can see from this row. Back side, please. The back one. Yes.
AOIC.
Can you please say the full form?
South Asia and Pacific Innovation Center.
Can we have the next answer to try? Okay, we have another volunteer there. Yeah.
ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovative Center.
Correct, the answer is correct. May I know your name?
Pritana Dahal.
Yes?
Pritana Dahal.
Okay, please come to the front to get the gift hampers. So this concludes the quiz session. We will be having similar quiz sessions after the lunch as well. So please stay with us. So I'd like to thank our NTI chairman for delivering the gift hampers in this quiz session. And so with this quiz session is completed. Now I'd like to request all the participants to join the lunch session in the same hall where we had the coffee break. And we will resume this event on time as in the mentioned schedule. So we will be right back into this hall at 1:30 p.m. 1:30 p.m. Please remember the time. Let's have a refreshing lunch and be back to this hall. Thank you.
Recording stopped.
Oh.
जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ मनी त्यो बादल पारी उडिजाउँ उडी पन्छी जस्तै गरी हराइजाउँ मनी त्यो बादल पारी
Hello.
Recording in progress.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your kind attention, please? We kindly request all our esteemed guests to please take your seats inside the hall as we are about to begin our program shortly. Your presence will truly grace the occasion and we don't want you to miss a single moment. Please, our esteemed guest, I request everyone to join us inside the hall. We are about to begin our program. We kindly request all our esteemed guests to please take the seat inside the hall as we are about to begin our next session. Good afternoon. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you really had a refreshing lunch and enjoyed the opportunity to network with the fellow attendees. Now, we are celebrating the International Girls in ICT with the theme of Girls in ICT for Inclusive Digital Transformation for this year. Moving on, we are moving to the second session of this program, that is the second panel discussion of the day. This session will drive us with the real-world application and innovations in the ICT industry as shared by the leading experts from the field. The panelists from these sessions are professionals who are driving change and making an impact in the ICT sector. They will discuss the future of technology, emerging trends, role of industry leaders in shaping an inclusive digital world. We are really very much eager to hear perspective, and we encourage you to engage with the panel during the discussion. We have a distinguished panel of industry experts who will be sharing their knowledge and experience with us. It's an honor and privilege for me to introduce them in this very important event. It's a pleasure and honor to invite Ms. Srijana Tiwari, Undersecretary at the Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies. Ma'am, may I have you on the stage? Ms. Srijana Tiwari, Undersecretary at the Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies. Likewise, honor of inviting Ms. Sangeeta Pahadi, Managing Director of Nepal Telecom. We are very much pleased to have you here, ma'am. Likewise, pleased to invite Ms. Karvika Thapa, CEO from Kimbutech. Could we have you here on the stage, please? Moving on, may I invite Ms. Mona Nyacho, Managing Director at Monaltech. Ms. Divyatara Shakya, Assistant Manager at Global IME Bank. And now to guide us through the most exciting discussion, I'd like to introduce the moderator, Ms. Elisa Raj Bhandari, co-founder of Xavier Inc. Private Limited. She has completed her Master's in Engineering from Asian Institute of Technology, Bangkok, Thailand, with a strong academic foundation in engineering. She embarked her professional journey at the Asia Pacific Telecommunity, APT, where she contributed her expertise from 2017 to 2022. Currently based in Nepal, she has transitioned into the entrepreneurship as the co-founder of Xavier Inc., where she applies her technical knowledge and leadership skills to drive innovation in the technology sector. She also has an involvement with the Women in Information Technology, WIIT, a non-profit organization dedicated to empowering women in technology field. Now our panel is all set. Now floor is yours, ma'am.
Thank you for my introductions and welcome back to this session. I hope everyone had a great lunch, great and full lunch, but I hope you stay awake during this session. So starting with, I would like to give a small history regarding this Girls in ICT Day and how it started. So basically during 1995 in the Beijing Declaration, this was signed by 189 countries addressing the women's rights and equality globally. So this is the first time that the world has signed this issue for this gender equality. So after that, ITU took this initiation with the Resolution 70 at 2010 ITU Plenipotentiary Conference in Mexico. So from that onward, we have around like 175 countries who have been working on international girls in ICT days throughout the world. So Nepal being one example of it. So this is celebrated by the countries from their government or national ICT regulatory authorities like NTA here in Nepal and ICT companies and so on. So as we move towards the sessions, and we had during the opening ceremony, like it was mentioned, like here, if we just have the policy, there is less place where the youth can see the visibility of the ICT sector. So today here, as we sit together, so here we have the role models in the ICT sector. So we need to embrace the role models in the ICT sector as well. So I would like to invite and thank my panelists to be here today with us. So we have five panelists. In this session, we will firstly know our panelists each by each, learn about their success stories so our young students can be encouraged how they can embark their career in this field. Then in this session, we would like to engage the audience more. So we look forward to have more questions from the floor so you can get to know the industries, the board of directors, head of the directors over here in the panel. So to start with, I would like to start with Ms. Srijana Tiwari. She is the she is the Undersecretary from Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies. She has over 19 years of experience with the civil services and around like 2.5 years in the Labor Act with Nepal and Kuwait. So Ms. Srijana Tiwari, I would like you to explain, show us your journey, because you have become a strong and prominent career in this field, working with the government as well as the external bodies, international bodies here. Along with that, you can give us an example like how this sector can currently support girls in ICT.
Thank you, Elise. Good afternoon, everybody. As Elisa already introduced myself to you, I feel more comfortable to speak in Nepali. So, apologize for that. अब निजामती सेवामा अघि उहाँले मेरो परिचय गराइदिइसक्नु भएको छ हैन निजामती सेवामा 19 वर्षको मेरो अनुभव रहेको छ र यो सेक्टरमा चाहिँ अब कसरी आउन सकियो भन्ने कुरामा चाहिँ अब सबैभन्दा प्रथम चाहिँ एउटा सेल्फ ट्रस्ट पनि हुनु पर्दो रहेछ हामीमा हामी कुन सेक्टरमा जाने कहाँ जाने भन्ने आफ्नो लाइफको एउटा गोरेटो जुन वे अफ लाइफ छ त्यो चाहिँ निर्धारण गर्ने जिम्मेवारी हामी सबैको हाम्रो आफ्नै चाहिँ हुन्छ अब जस्तो तपाईहरुले अहिले आईसीटी पढिरहनु भएको छ भने आईसीटी सेक्टरमा केही गर्छु भन्नुहुन्थ्यो होला अब मैले पनि टेक्नोक्राट्स त हो म चाहिँ लिटिल बिट हो मैले आईएससी फरेस्ट्री पढे त्यसपछि बीएससी त गर्न सकिन कमर्स पढे अनि त्यसपछि मेरो लाइफको जीवनको बाटो के त भनेर मैले यसो सोचे अब म के सधैँ हाउस लगभग आईएससी पढिसक्ने बित्तिकै चाहिँ विवाह पनि भयो अब विवाह भइसकेपछि हाउसवाइफ भएर टोटल्ली बस्ने कि आफ्नो पनि पहिचान खोज्ने म दुविधामा भएँ त्यसपछि अनि मैले त्यही बीचमा चाहिँ कमर्स बीकम पास गरेँ अनि त्यसपछि मैले के सोचेँ भने होइन म त हाउसवाइफ भएर बस्नु हुँदैन अनि मेरो त आफ्नो आइडेन्टिटी त मैले नै निर्धारण गर्नुपर्छ भन्ने सोचेर अनि म कुन सेक्टरमा जाउँ त भन्दा यो निजामती सेवा लाई चाहिँ मैले पहिलो रोजी त्यतिखेर मैले वास्तवमा मास्टर पनि कम्प्लिट गरेको थिएन ब्याचलर मात्रै गरिसकेको थिएँ एउटा बच्चा भयो अनि त्यसपछि 6-7 वर्षको ग्याप भइसकेको थियो तर अब के गर्नुपर्छ भन्दा मैले आफ्नो पहिचान चाहिँ निर्माण गर्नुपर्छ भनेर निजामती सेवामा लागेँ त्यसको तयारी गरेँ र यो तयारी गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ मैले अघि नै भने नि पहिलो भनेको सेल्फ ट्रस्टै हुनुपर्छ आफूलाई आत्मविश्वास हुनु पर्यो त्यसपछि हामीले अध्ययनहरूलाई चाहिँ एकदम निरन्तरता दिएर निरन्तर रूपमा पढ्ने नयाँ नयाँ कुराहरू जिज्ञासाहरू लाई चाहिँ एकदम सिक्ने त्यस्तो गर्दै अध्ययन गर्दै जाँदाखेरि चाहिँ मैले सफल पनि भएँ र हामीले आफ्नो जीवनका मूल्यहरू पनि केही लिनुपर्छ। जस्तो अब कुनै जुन सेक्टर रोजिन्छ त्यो सेक्टरमा गएर तपाईँ इमान्दार बन्ने कि इन्टिग्रिटी कायम गर्ने कि अब होइन अब पैसा सैसालाई महत्त्व दिने हो कि अब हाइफाई युक्त जीवनलाई महत्त्व दिने कि त्यो कुरा चाहिँ हामीले नै निर्धारण गर्नुपर्ने हो। मैले पनि जीवनको एउटा मूल्य चाहिँ इमान्दारिता र इन्टिग्रिटीलाई चाहिँ कायम गर्ने भनेरै लिएर हिँडेको थिएँ र यसै स्वरूप चाहिँ त्यो अकाउन्टेबिलिटी ल्याबले 2017 सालमा चाहिँ मलाई पनि निजामती कर्मचारीहरू मध्येको चाहिँ टप इन्टिग्रिटी आइडलको रूपमा चाहिँ एउटा सम्मान पनि प्रदान गर्यो। किनभने जहाँ गइयो एउटा फरक ढङ्गले नयाँ किसिमले काम गर्ने प्रयास चाहिँ गरियो। अब म उत्कृष्ट हुनेछ भन्दिनँ, तर नयाँ ढङ्गले फरक किसिमले हामीले सेवा चाहिँ दिनुपर्छ जुन सेक्टर रोज्यो भने पनि। र आत्मविश्वास सबैभन्दा ठुलो कुरो। दोस्रो भनेको तपाईँको अन्तरआत्माले जे कुरा हुन्छ नि त्यो कुरालाई चाहिँ एकदमै बढी ध्यान दिएर त्यसको आवाज चाहिँ सुनेर चाहिँ काम गर्दै गइयो भने चाहिँ सफल भइन्छ। मैले पनि अहिले अझैसम्म पनि म कुन राम्रो नराम्रो भन्ने कुरामा चाहिँ अन्तरआत्माको आवाजै सुन्ने गर्छु र त्यसैले चाहिँ गाइड गरिरहेछ। अब त्यस्तै गरेर अब अहिले म तपाईँहरूलाई चाहिँ के भन्न चाहन्छु भने जस्तो अब एउटा त मैले भनिहालेँ कुन जस्तो अब अहिलेको सेक्टरमा तपाईँहरूको लागि आइसिटी पढ्यो भने पनि क्यारियरको लागि हेर्ने हो भने एउटा निजामती सेवा पनि विकल्पको रूपमा हुन्छ। किनभने त्यहाँ अहिले एमबिबिएस डक्टर पास गरेको पनि पसिरहनु भएको छ। 33% चाहिँ आरक्षण छ। त्यो हिसाबले गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ तपाईँहरूलाई राम्रोसँग तयारी गर्नुभयो भने त्यो सेक्टर पनि एउटा एकदम राम्रो पोटेन्सियल सेक्टर हुनसक्छ। र दोस्रो भनेको त तपाईँहरूको आफ्नै आइसिटी सेक्टर छँदैछ। त्यसको लागि अब एज अ हाम्रो उद्योग वाणिज्य तथा आपूर्ति मन्त्रालयको हिसाबले भन्नुपर्दाखेरि चाहिँ त्यहाँ उद्यम यो नवप्रवर्तन उद्यमशीलतालाई चाहिँ एकदम प्रमोट गरेको अवस्था छ। तपाईँहरूले चाहिँ स्टार्टअप उद्यमीको रूपमा पनि इन्ट्री गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ, जसलाई चाहिँ मन्त्रालयले टेक्निकल सपोर्टको साथसाथै चाहिँ केही फाइनेन्सियल आर्थिक रूपमा अथवा सहुलियतपूर्ण कर्जाहरूको सुविधाहरू पनि दिँदै आइरहेको छ। यसपटक पनि लगभग कति 614वटालाई स्टार्टअप उद्यमीहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले सहुलियतपूर्ण कर्जाको लागि सिफारिस गरेका छौँ। अब त्यसमध्ये अब कतिले पाउनुहुन्छ त्यो त अब निर्णय हुन बाँकी नै छ। मैले अहिले यति भने र म के भन्न चाहन्छु भने लिड वेयर फ्रम यु स्ट्यान्ड लिड वेयर फ्रम यु स्ट्यान्ड लर्न एभ्री डे एन्ड डोन्ट हेजिटेट टु स्पिक ट्रुथ विथ कन्फिडेन्स एन्ड ग्रेस। थ्याङ्क यू।
Thank you, ma'am. So a bit of her translation is like you need to be self-motivated and have a trust on yourself. And she also shared like there are some potential sectors in the civil services as well. So thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing your ideas. So next, I would like to invite Ms. Sangeeta Pahadi. She is Managing Director of Nepal Telecom, Nepal Dursanchar Company Limited. And throughout her 32 years of tenure, she has held various leadership roles, including CTO, CCO, and Deputy Managing Director with her expertise in wireless communication service, and has been instrumental in the transition of Nepal's telecoms infrastructure. So I would like to invite Ms. Sangeeta Pahadi as well to share hers a bit of story and what the young generation should do to come to this field.
Thank you very much, Elisa. First of all, I would like to thank NTA and this today's organizer for giving me opportunity to share my experience to such a wonderful crowd who is some are very experienced, having fill up the journeys of dedications, and some are very much aspiration towards their career and towards their future. First of all, I would like to thank for this opportunity. I have been working in Nepal Telecommunication for last 32 years. My major, as Elisa already has mentioned, expertise in wireless communication and transmission systems. For last 2 years, I have been acting as a role of Managing Director of Nepal Telecommunication. As a Nepal telecom industry, this can do many things to make a connectivity throughout the country. And in this time of motion, the connectivity is the most important thing to connect everyone to the world. So especially in the area of remote areas and in respective to genders, we are making connectivity throughout the country. And this connectivity is making connectivity to the world. So the globe is now in our hand, and we are connected to the world through this connectivity. So Nepal Telecom is playing a very vital role in building the infrastructure for connectivity and empowering all the sectors and all genders and all demography of the country. So in this regard, the girls in ICT is one of the major tasks to connect. So if the girls who are 50% of the population are connected to the world, then their education will be empowered, their professionalism will be empowered, and their overall strength will be empowered. म केही नेपालीमा पनि बोल्ने अनुमति चाहन्छु। मैले सुरुदेखि नै भन्ने गरेको छु कि कुनै पनि एक्सपर्टिज र कुनै पनि प्रोफेसनलिजमको कुनै पनि जेन्डर हुँदैन। It is beyond the gender and it's beyond the expert is like genderless. So we can all women, all girls can be expert, can be expert, and they can be beyond the gender. त्यसैले आफूलाई आफ्नो जेन्डर भन्दा माथि उठाउने जिम्मेवारी हामी सबैको हो। त्यसैले कुनै पनि विज्ञको जेन्डर हुँदैन भनेर मैले सुरुदेखि नै भन्ने गरेको छु। र स्पेशली वुमेन जुन हामीहरू गर्ल्सहरू छौँ, उसमा हामीहरूमा भएको जुन डेडिकेसनको नेचुरल क्वालिटी, इमानदारिताको जुन नेचुरल क्वालिटी र इमोसनको जुन नेचुरल क्वालिटीहरू छ, त्यसले गर्दा हामी आफैलाई चाहिँ एकदम स्पेशल बनाएको छ। त्यसैले हामी मेहनत र हाम्रो हार्डसिपले हामीलाई जहाँ पनि पुर्याउन सक्छ। अहिलेको एजमा तपाईको हातमा नै जुन मोबाइल छ, त्यो प्रयोग गरेर तपाईले आफूसँग भएको बेसिक क्वालिफिकेसनलाई अझ अगाडि बढाउनलाई आफैले प्रयास गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ। र we can do everything if we want. अघि उहाँले भन्नुभएस्तै, म्याडमले भन्नुभएस्तै, आफ्नो डेस्टिनेसन हामी आफैले तय गर्नुपर्छ र त्यो डेस्टिनेसन तय गरेको डेस्टिनेसनमा हामी लाग्यौँ भने हामीले जे पनि गर्न सक्छौँ। एज अ लिडर अफ नेपाल टेलिकम कम्पनी मैले अहिले के देखेको छु भने जति पनि रिक्रुटमेन्टहरू टेलिकममा भइरहेको छ, त्यसमा चाहिँ धेरै जसो लेडिजहरूले नै आफ्नो चाहिँ स्पेशलिटी देखाइरहनु भएको छ। त्यो जुन हामी लोकसेवाबाट जुन रिक्रुट गर्छौँ, त्यसमा पनि उहाँहरूको नै बढी नम्बर आउने, उहाँहरूले ओपनमा पनि लेडिजहरू नै बढी आउने अहिले सिनारियो देखिरहेको छ। त्यसैले पहिलाको जस्तो सिनारियो छैन। हामी लेडिज भयौँ भन्दैमा पछाडि बस्नुपर्ने अवस्था छैन। हाम्रो मेहनत नै हाम्रो साथी हो, हाम्रो मेहनत नै हाम्रो कर्म नै हाम्रो साथी हो। यो मेहनत र कर्मलाई हामीले जोडेर आफ्नो डेस्टिनेसनमा अगाडि बढायो भने हामी जे पनि गर्न सक्छौँ भन्दै अहिले जुन क्यारियर ओरिएन्टेड क्यारियर जुन बनाउने साथीहरू हुनुहुन्छ, उहाँहरूलाई आफ्नो काममा मेहनत गरेर अगाडि बढ्न हुनको लागि म अनुरोध गर्दछु। अहिलेको आइसिटी वर्ल्ड ओपन छ, त्यसमा आफ्नो पोटेन्सियल अनुसार यहाँहरूले जे पनि गर्न सक्नुहुनेछ र त्यो यहाँहरूको जुन त्यो पोटेन्सियललाई कनेक्टिभिटीबाट जोडेर देशभरि र संसारभरि फैलाउनलाई चाहिँ हामी लागिरहेका छौँ भन्दै अहिलेलाई मेरो यो भनाइ यही टुङ्ग्याउँछु। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, ma'am. Very well said that professionals do not have any gender. It is open to all. So, but in Nepal as well as in other countries, we have been seeing that women are not well placed in the leadership role. But I think Nepal is also breaking these barriers because we have women who have come in the leadership role as well. Ms. Sangeeta Bahari being one example, being the managing director of Nepal Telecom. So moving forward, I would like to introduce Ms. Divya Tara Shakya. She is currently working as an assistant manager in the digital banking department at the Global IME Bank. Aside her banking career, she serves as a lecturer of database system at the British College. She has over 20 years of experience in developing and delivering various software applications for the Nepal of government, corporate companies, as well as international clients. She is also an active member of Women in IT. So I would like to give her the floor to Ms. Divya Tara to explain her more motivation stories. Thank you.
Thank you, Elisha ji, for my introduction. And very good afternoon to all. First and foremost, I'm truly humble and would like to thank you, ITU and NTA, for giving me this opportunity to be the part of these meaningful conversations. Actually, my journey in the world of information technology has been fueled by a deep passion for innovations and drive to the meaningful impact. So I have started my career in 1998 as a mid-level school teacher, secondary school science teacher. त्यो गरिसके पछाडि मैले 1.5 वर्षसम्म चाहिँ स्कुल टिचर भएर नै गरेँ. त्यसपछि चाहिँ I have transited my career as a junior software developer. Junior software developer गरेर काम गरिसके पछाडि it's been almost 18 years I work as a software developer and had lead several projects of Nepal governments, various national and international corporate enterprises, and yes, even the financial sector. So various kind of application has been developed during that period, and in Nepal government as well, there are lots of digitization and automation happens due to the development of the software. So यसरी मेरो करियर चाहिँ स्टार्ट भयो हैन. गरिसकेपछि probably in 2016 I have again switched my career from the software development to the banking industry. And coming to the banking industry, still I'm working for the automation and digitization of the bank, because when I entered to the bank, I found that everything in the bank is manual. So there is a huge opportunity in the banking to digitize and automate this work process. So I have headed over to the banking and banking sector from that day. So त्यसपछि चाहिँ मैले ब्याङ्कहरुमा पनि धेरै कुराहरुको लागि डिजिटाइजेसन गर्न सकिन्छ भन्ने हिसाबले हामीले धेरै कुराहरु अगाडि बढ्यौं र अहिलेको कन्टेक्स्टमा आएर you probably know it that banking industry is a leading digital innovation मा चाहिँ एउटा leading position मा पनि छन्. So you can पहिला अब खाता खोल्नको लागि पनि you have to visit bank, do everything by visiting the bank, and there is a long queue. तपाईहरुले चाहिँ महिनौ घण्टौसम्म कुर्नु पर्ने अवस्था थियो, जुन चाहिँ अहिलेको सिचुएसनमा बैंकिङ इन्डस्ट्रीमा that revolution has been already been there. So घरबाट खाता खोल्ने देखि लिएर every banking transactionsहरु, banking activitiesहरु, we can do it from the mobile banking, right? So this is the great innovations. So what apart from that, I'm also very much interested. I have very much passion in the education sector as well. For more a decade, I've been teaching in the British College as a faculty member and some others educational institutions, since it is my passion. So my motive is to create and develop the future tech leaders in Nepal, so that I just motivated them during my teachings, so that this is the field you can do. किनभने नेपालमा जहाँ चाहिँ अब वी आर इन द डेभलपमेन्ट फेज राइट सो डेभलपमेन्ट फेजमा देयर आर मोर एन्ड मोर अपर्च्युनिटिज देयर सो you just need to grab the opportunity, you just need to identify where your destination is, what you are going to do. किनभने ब्याङ्किङमा जुन इनोभेसनको अहिले चाहिँ एकदम कुराहरू भइरहेछ इनोभेसन आइरहेछ there are several things still the bank and financial companies need to do right त्यो अहिले जति पनि डेभलप भइरहेछ that is not enough अहिले त झन् हाम्रो AI को कुराहरू आइरहेछ ML को कुराहरू आइरहेछ डेटा एनालिटिक्सको कुराहरू आइरहेछ so everything is based on the data and the people we required who works as a data analyst or who works as a data scientist or who can work in the AI and ML हैन त्यो कुराहरू चाहिँ ब्याङ्कको अहिले निड भइरहेछ हैन सो तपाईहरुको चाहिँ whichever field you feel so there are lots and lots of opportunities there just you need to see like opportunities something like the ocean you have to grab that opportunity अनि त्यसपछि चाहिँ आफूले त्यो अपर्च्युनिटीलाई ग्र्याब गरिसकेपछि you have to prove that yes I can do it that's all thank you very much Alisha ji
Thank you, ma'am. Well said. And talking about the possibilities of the banking sector here in Nepal. So, another, I would like to invite Ms. Mona Natcher. She is the founder of a leading cybersecurity company in Nepal, a certified ethical hacker, and a chain analyst certified specialist in crypto scams forensic. She has also been recognized as the best startup company here in Nepal, and she operates across global market with experience spanning in US, Canada, Africa, Gulf, Europe, and Asia. And her company is also ranked amongst the top 5 startup company in Europe. So I would like to invite Ms. Mona Natcher.
Thank you. Thank you for the my introduction. So I need to talk about my story, right? So in 2018, I think I was awarded by NTA for motivating young women in IT. So I think that was my first recognition from government and NTA, and thank you for that as well. But then talking about my story, it's been very pleasing journey to be very honest in my career. I did my engineering. When I passed my engineering, I started with software development, and there were around 3,000 applicants who applied for the job, and I was selected in top 5. But then very frankly, when I was even studying my engineering, I didn't knew that there was a women quota or anything like that, because I was exceeding my performance in my academics. I was a university topper, I was a merit student, I used to compete with male and female, and I was a topper in my class, right? So, and the topper was not among the girls, I was topper among both boys and girls. Recently also I was awarded for best startup company and awarded by private sector as well, and I was awarded by government sector as well. And one of the things when I got the award, I was just going down, right? After getting my award, I was just going down and meeting with people. And one person just communicated to me, oh, maybe you are a girl, so why you got a startup award, the National Startup Award. And I was like, what? Yeah, it's not a Women in IT award, it's a startup company award, so I had to say that. So, see the perceptions when you become to this position, and the perception that people have about you is something you cannot control. I have created a company here in Nepal. Why I say I have created this, I have established a company size 15 to grow it to 200. And I have hired thousands of people in IT sector. And also in that time, I didn't realize that there's a disparity, or there is something so-called, there's a disparity in male and female in the society. When I used to, when I first joined one of the company, I was only female staff, and my family also used to say, are you sure you want to go to that company? There's no women. When I went to that company at 4 p.m., all people used to have beer, And I was like, what are you doing, guys? You're having beer at 4 and I'm here, right? I'm here. So this is how, I mean, my journey has been in IT, and I have been learning every time. But the thing, what I would also be proud to say is, like, when I gave birth to my child, I didn't knew that it was that painful, like, to have the normal delivery. Had I known, my son would not have been 17 years old now. He's now pursuing also in IT. He's also now thinking to do something in IT, and I'm proud of him. So it's really been a roller coaster, or say sometimes been a very smooth, or sometimes be a very smooth, or sometimes been a roller coaster journey. And where I'm standing now, I still see that I'm not yet successful, because I'm competing with lots of international organizations. I'm competing with lots of national organizations, sometimes in terms of bids, sometimes in terms of winning projects, and sometimes in terms of grooming and making something better in the country and also internationally. So in that way, I would just say that this is what I am now. I've gotten multiple awards, but I'm very thankful for that. But what I also see is that there are some role models definitely people want to see that it's not that women are not capable. Definitely women are capable, but there are lots of roller coaster journey for women, and it's not because of something that you have in your corporate. It's also because of your thing that you have to get married, you have to have your children, you have to balance your both personal and professional relationship and everything like that. But having all of those things, I'm standing here to say that it's possible. It's possible being a woman and to stand in the stage like that and to say to all the world that you are technically capable. I think it's possible, so thank you for that.
Yeah, thank you, Mona ma'am. Definitely, women sometimes have to face these kinds of problems. And now I would like to invite my another panelist, Ms. Karvika Thapa. She's an entrepreneur and tech leader. She started her journey from her master's degree from US and has international tech expertise in various sectors like education, healthcare, retail, and government. She is the founder of Kimbu Tech in Nepal and also a chairperson of Simju, a BPO house in Naxal, creating a client from Israel and US. She's also a director of VS International College to increase quality tech resources. I would like to invite Ms. Karvika Thapa.
Thank you so much. I think it's an honor. म चाहिँ नेपाली र इङ्ग्लिस दुईटैमा कुरा गर्छु. I think धेरैजना नेपाली अडियन्सै हुनुहुन्छ. सबैभन्दा कुरा चाहिँ अघि म्याम सङ्गीता म्यामले भन्नुभयो, डजन्ट ह्याभ अ जेन्डर हैन, तर जेन्डर छैन, आई अग्री हैन, तर यसमा चाहिँ हामी इच इन्डिभिजुअल यो रुममा जुन छौँ, वी नो द्याट देयर इज एन इस्यु, वी नो द्याट देयर इज lot of work that needs to happen so that the representation is equal. We know that we have to work together. We know that each one of you have struggled and have your own battle to come to work, to come to your dreams. त्यसमा सजिलो चाहिँ छैन है. सजिलो जति छ, हामी सबैजना यहाँ रुममा बसेका छौँ. We are the fortunate ones that we are here. हैन, तर यही भन्दै गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ मैले चाहिँ आफ्नो रेस्पोन्सिबिलिटी लिन्छौँ कि म मात्र होइन कि म सँगै अरू पनि सँगैलाई लिएर जाउँ र यो सेक्टरमा चाहिँ हामी हुन सक्छौँ. हामी 51% पपुलेसन छौँ भने, रिप्रेजेन्टेसन छौँ भने, वाइ नट रिप्रेजेन्ट इभन मोर इन एभ्री एस्पेक्ट्स अफ करियर एन्ड वी अल आर हियर टुडे टु डु द्याट. हाम्रो अफिसको टाइम, फ्यामिलीसँगको टाइम, एज अ फ्राइडे छोडेर वी आर हियर सो द्याट वान पर्सन द मेसेज गोज राइट देयर कि हामीले गर्ने हो, सँगै मिलेर गर्ने हो र राइट तरिकाले यसमा कुनै डाउट छैन र we've all proven it in every sector र we have to do this for our next generation. हामीलाई सजिलो छैन कि आफ्नो बिहान गयो 10 to 5 जब गरेर we can come out and आनन्द साथ बस्ने भन्ने कुराको लेभरेज छैन. Being a woman, I don't take that as a privilege. I take more responsibility to change the society, to bring it all together, to raise the voice together, and we all need you. हैन. सो हामी हरेक सेक्टरमा छौँ. अनफर्चुनेटली वी आर इन दिस मेल सोसाइटी हैन. जुन बेला मैले 25 years ago टेकमा पढ्दाखेरि देयर वाज नो भेरी फ्यु मेन हैन. त्यसपछि जर्नी 14 years इन US, डिफ्रेन्ट इन्डस्ट्रिज अल द वे फ्रम टप 5 कम्पनीजहरूमा काम गर्दाखेरि पनि अल मेन है. यहाँ आएपछि पनि वेन आई केम ब्याक बिफोर कोभिड केही पनि मोमेन्टमै छैन. टेकको मोमेन्टम त छँदै छैन. विमेन त कतै देखिँदैन. नट इभन सी लेभल पोजिसन्समा, नट इभन ब्याङ्किङ सेक्टर, कुनै पनि सेक्टरमा विमेन छैन. तर टेकमा त झनै when I visited all the companies except few of Ansel, and they're doing amazing in women. But few other tech companies ma I didn't see even pipeline. Kasari women le raunदैछौ. How are we getting to them? How are we convincing? भन्ने चाहिँ अनि एकदमै धेरै tough journey छ भन्ने मलाई feel भयो. र being a mom of 2 girls and having this journey together with them and to show them that मैले जुन ब्याटल फिल्डमा छु म र चेन्ज गर्न लिएर आउन खोजिरहेको छु, फ्रम माइन्डसेट टु कल्चर टु बिजनेस टु मनी, यो सबै कुरामा चाहिँ म अगाडि बढेर अथवा मैले सँगसँगै मिलेर सबैसँग मिलेर गरेन भने त हाम्रो जेनेरेसन, हाम्रो छोराछोरीको जेनेरेसन हेज टु गो थ्रु द सेम ब्याटल एज आवर मम्स डिड हैन. हाम्रो ममहरूले पनि त्यो ब्याटल लुजै गर्यो होला हैन. I see because the representation छैन भनेपछि their dreams were shattered. They weren't able to accept of what they want to do, not that they have to do. करियर नै सबै कुरा होइन म त्यसमा बिलिभ गर्ने हैन. तर if they have a dream, उसको ड्याडको कुनै ड्रिम थियो मेरो छोरीलाई चाहिँ यस्तो बनाउनु छ, अथवा उसको ड्रिम थियो टेकमा चाहिँ म यस्तो गर्छु भन्ने चाहिँ त्यो इन्भाइरोमेन्ट बनाउने, त्यो सोच बनाउने, त्यो वातावरण बनाउने, त्यो भोइस दिने, यस्तो कार्यक्रम गर्ने. So many people are staying even after lunch, which is great. So we are changing Nepal and we can do this together. It's not easy. Every day it's hard. And you know, we have to do it together. And I truly believe women can do this. We have to make this world a better place. And I think better decisions will come along. World will be a better place if we have more women. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So yes, definitely that is necessary. Moving forward, like I would now like to discuss, as we have already talked to each of our panelists, so a bit more about on a core discussion, like what their companies, industries, the government sector, they have been doing. So we would like to, I would like to ask some questions to them, so the audience can also know what their companies and organizations are doing. So firstly, I would like to ask again Ms. Shrizana Tiwari. So like what Nepal should be drafting in terms of like policies for this companies to initiate, like apart from being like hiring, training, as well as like maintaining women in this ICT sector. So like what the government should be doing, because since you are from the ministry itself, who is closer to making the policies, so I would like to ask these questions to you.
Thank you, Elisa. वास्तवमा म अब एक दुई कुरा चाहिँ भन्न चाहन्छु. जस्तो गर्ल्स इन आइसिटी भन्यो, वास्तवमा आधा आकाश ढाकेका महिलाहरूको सक्रिय सहभागिता बिना हाम्रो अर्थतन्त्रको चाहिँ डेभलपमेन्ट अथवा नेपालको डेभलपमेन्ट त हुनै सक्दैन. यो त सबैलाई थाहा नै भइसकेको छ. र यो खुसीको कुरा पनि छ कि गर्ल्स इन आइसिटी नेपाल भनेर अथवा गर्ल्स इन आइसिटी भनेर जुन यो स्लोगानहरू लिएर आउनुभएको छ आइसिटी सेक्टरबाट, यो के अरे हाम्रो प्राधिकरण होइन, अनि अर्को युएनको पनि संस्था छ के अरे, अनि नेसनल के अरे इन्टरनेसनल एनइए र अनि त्यसपछि युएनको संस्थाले चाहिँ अल ओभर द वर्ल्डमा जुन यो घोषणा गर्यो, यो अत्यन्त सान्दर्भिक विषय चाहिँ घोषणा गर्यो जस्तो लाग्छ. किनभने अब आइसिटी इन गर्ल्स हुनको लागि चाहिँ अब 4-5 वटा कुरामा चाहिँ ध्यान दिनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ. सरस्वती हेर्दाखेरि पहिला म त्यो भन्छु अनि तपाईँको क्वेसनमा आउँछु. जस्तो सर्वप्रथम त गर्ल्सहरूलाई आइसिटी भनेको के हो भन्ने विषयमा अवेरनेस पनि त हुनुपर्छ नि त. जस्तो यसको पढ्ने, यसका तालिम लिने छ कि छैन, यसको के छ त, आइसिटी भनेको के हो, त्यसमा सरकारले के गरिरहेको छ, अथवा इन्टरनेसनल प्र्याक्टिसेसहरू के भइरहेछ भन्ने कुरा एउटा अवेरनेस चाहिँ जरुरी छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई. अनि दोस्रो चाहिँ स्किल अथवा एजुकेसन पनि चाहियो यो विषयमा। अब जस्तो कोही पढ्न सक्नुहुन्छ भने एकाडेमिक लाइनबाट पढ्न पनि सक्नुभयो, होइन भने चाहिँ केही किसिमका सर्ट पिरियडका ट्रेनिङहरू लिएर पनि यो सेक्टरमा आउन सक्नुहुन्छ, त्यो कुराको पनि जानकारी हुनु पर्यो, त्यो थाहा हुनु पर्यो। तेस्रो भनेको अपर्च्युनिटी पनि हुन पर्यो। अहिले मार्केटमा एकदमै राम्रो अपर्च्युनिटी छ। नेपालको सन्दर्भमा भन्ने हो भने चाहिँ महिलाहरूलाई अब घरमा बसी बसी पनि काम गर्न सक्ने, हाई पे पनि हुने एउटा स्किल सेक्टर असाध्यै राम्रो महिलाहरूको लागि चाहिँ एकदम परिवार र आफ्नो प्रोफेसनल लाइफलाई चाहिँ कम्प्याटिबल बनाउनको लागि चाहिँ यो सेक्टर एकदमै युजफुल छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई। त्यसपछि अर्को भनेको लिडरसिप, नेतृत्व विकास, क्या लिडरसिप लिन सक्ने क्षमताको पनि विकास हुनु पर्यो। महिलाले त्यो जागिर मात्र खाएर आइसिटीका कम्पनीमा जागिर मात्रै खाने होइन कि आइसिटी डेभलपर पनि बन्न पर्यो। अनि त्यो आइसिटी कम्पनीहरूको लिड गर्न सक्ने नेतृत्व पनि लिन पर्यो। अनि त्यस्तै अर्को चाहिँ ओनरसिप, अघि मैले भनिहालेँ स्टार्टअपहरू तपाईँहरू आफै पनि सुरुवात गर्न सक्नुहुन्छ उद्यमीको रूपमा। हो यति कुरा चाहिँ हुनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई। गर्ल्स इन आइसिटी भनेर हामीले भन्ने बित्तिकै यति कुराहरू हाम्रो दिमागमा आउनुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ। अनि रह्यो कुरा अब गभर्मेन्टले कसरी लैजानुपर्छ भन्दा खासमा त यसको लिड मिनिस्ट्री त सञ्चार मन्त्रालय, सञ्चार तथा सूचना प्रविधि मन्त्रालय हो। तर पनि उद्यमको हिसाबले चाहिँ MOICS पनि यसको क्रस कटिङ इस्यु भएको हुनाले MOIS पनि यसमा जिम्मेवार चाहिँ हुन्छ नै। अब अनि उहाँले सोध्नुभएको क्वेसनमा चाहिँ जस्तो पहिला त आइसिटी इन गर्ल्सको लागि चाहिँ लक्ष्य नै निर्धारण हुनुपर्छ क्या। मैले लक्ष्यबाट गएँ, कम्पनीहरूलाई भर्ना गर्दा के दिने भन्दा पनि के लक्ष्य चाहिँ निर्धारण गरेर अगाडि बढ्नुपर्छ भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ पहिलो हो। जस्तो लक्ष्य निर्धारण गर्दा चाहिँ समय तोकेर नि गर्न सक्छौँ। 2025 देखि 2030 सम्म चाहिँ अनि आइसिटी सेक्टरमा महिलाको सहभागिता कति प्रतिशत पुर्याउने त? 20% पुर्याउने हो कि? अहिले त तपाईँहरूले पठाएको त्यो केमा त 7.88 कि कति % मात्रै छ भन्ने जस्तो मैले पढाएको थिएँ कतै, होइन? त्यो त धेरै नोमिनल मात्रामा रहेछ। अब यसलाई बढाउनको लागि कतिमा लाने हामीले त्यो अलिकति स्टडी पनि गर्न जरुरी छ। स्टडी गरेर 20% पुर्याउने कि 30% पुर्याउने एउटा त्यो स्पेसिफिक टाइम पिरियडमा त्यो स्पेसिफिक टार्गेट चाहिँ तोक्नै पर्छ एउटा अघि। अनि त्यसपछि अर्को चाहिँ जस्तो 3 वर्षभित्र अथवा 5 वर्षभित्र चाहिँ कति महिलाहरूलाई चाहिँ रोजगार दिन्छौँ त आइसिटी सेक्टरमा हामीले? गर्ल्स इन सेक्टर कतिलाई दिन्छौँ? 5,000लाई दिने हो कि 2,000लाई दिने हो कि 10,000लाई दिने हो कि कतिलाई दिन सक्छौँ? त्यो हाम्रो राष्ट्रको क्यापेसिटी क्षमता अनुसार चाहिँ एउटा त्यो पनि लक्ष्य निर्धारण हुनुपर्छ। अनि तेस्रो भनेको चाहिँ आइसिटीमा जुन तालिमहरू दिन्छौँ नि त्यो तालिममा चाहिँ एउटा छात्रवृत्ति भनौँ कि अथवा रिजर्भेसन भनौँ कि कम्तीमा पनि 50% चाहिँ गर्ल्सहरूले चाहिँ त्यसमा पाउने त्यो तालिममा चाहिँ अनिवार्य सहभागिता हुने किसिमको चाहिँ एउटा केही लक्ष्य चाहिँ निर्धारण गर्नुपर्छ हामीले अहिलेको अवस्थामा। किनभने अब त्यो रिजर्भेसन दिएर हुन्छ कि अथवा के गरेर हुन्छ एउटा त्यो पनि लक्ष्य निर्धारण गर्नुपर्छ। त्यस्तै गरी अनि कम्तीमा कतिवटा आइसिटी कम्पनीहरूले महिलाहरूको लागि चाहिँ त्यो इन्टर्नसिपलाई चाहिँ राम्रोसँग त्यो इन्टर्नसिप गर्ने इन्भाइरोमेन्ट क्रिएट गर्न सक्छ। त्यसको लागि चाहिँ मन्त्रालयहरूले चाहिँ कस्तो किसिमको इन्भाइरोमेन्ट तयार गर्ने भन्ने विषयमा पनि पहिले चाहिँ लक्ष्य निर्धारण हुनुपर्छ। र यसरी लक्ष्य निर्धारण भइसकेपछि चाहिँ अनि हामीले बल्ल अनि कम्पनीहरूलाई चाहिँ यो आइसिटीमा महिलाहरूलाई भर्ना गर्दा अथवा उहाँहरूलाई ट्रेनिङ दिँदाखेरि चाहिँ कस्ता किसिमका इन्सेन्टिभहरू दिन सकिन्छ भन्ने कुरा चाहिँ सोच्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ। जस्तो पहिला चाहिँ अब आइसिटी कम्पनीहरूमा महिला सहभागिता 25 अथवा 30% बनाएको कम्पनीलाई चाहिँ अनि हामीले के दिने त भन्दा कि ट्याक्स छुट दिने हो कि अन्य विशेष सुविधाहरू दिन सकिन्छ कि त्यो किसिमको चाहिँ अब पोलिसी ड्राफ्ट हुनपर्छ। त्यसै आइसिटी इन गर्ल्स भनेर हुँदैन क्या, कम्पनीहरूले पनि लिनुहुन्न नि त, एउटा त्यो हुनपर्छ। अनि दोस्रो चाहिँ जस्तो वुमेन इन्टेक भनेर चाहिँ जुन यो अहिले यो यसको थिम्स पनि छ, यो वुमेन इन्टेक हुनको लागि चाहिँ नेपाल राष्ट्रले सार्वजनिक जुन टेन्डरहरू आह्वान गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ महिला उद्यमी भएका आइसिटी कम्पनीहरूलाई पनि त प्राथमिकता दिने किसिमले लान पर्यो। एउटा यो पनि एउटा नीतिमा चाहिँ ड्राफ्ट गर्दाखेरि यो कुरा पनि पर्नुपर्छ अलिकति, किनभने विशेष महिलालाई प्रायोरिटी दिने अथवा गर्ल्सलाई प्रायोरिटी दिने भएको हुनाले चाहिँ यो कुरा पनि राख्न जरुरी छ। अनि त्यस्तै गरी चाहिँ विश्वविद्यालय वा प्राविधिक शिक्षालयहरूले चाहिँ शिक्षालयहरूमा चाहिँ आइसिटीको शिक्षाकै लागि चाहिँ केही रिजर्भेसनहरू दिनुपर्छ। मलाई त लाग्छ 50% जति चाहिँ आरक्षणकै सिट चाहिँ हामीले दिन जरुरी हुन्छ। जस्तो सरकारी होस् अथवा प्राइभेट सेक्टरको होस्, त्यो विश्वविद्यालय होस् वा ट्रेनिङ इन्स्टिट्युटहरू होस्, त्यसमा चाहिँ कम्तीमा पनि ICT का विषयहरूमा जुन भर्ना गरिन्छ त्यसमा चाहिँ 50% जति चाहिँ रिजर्भेसन दियौँ भने महिलाहरूले कमसेकम एउटा सिप ज्ञान स्किल प्राप्त गर्ने अवसर पाउँछन्। त्यो पाएपछि न अनि बल्ल जबमा जाने हो, एउटा त्यो पनि हुन जरुरी छ। अनि अर्को चाहिँ जस्तो वुमेन इन ICT प्रोग्राम भनेर चाहिँ अब उहाँहरूलाई दिने तालिमहरू जुन हुन्छ नि, त्यो तालिमहरूमा चाहिँ हामीले जस्तो प्रशिक्षार्थी कार्यस्थलमा चाहिँ आधारित रोजगारमूलक प्रशिक्षण भन्छौँ हामीले चाहिँ यो MOICS-मा चाहिँ हाम्रो घरेलु तथा सादा उद्योग प्रवर्धन केन्द्र छ, त्यसले चाहिँ त्यसरी काम पनि दिने, सिकाउँदै पनि लैजाने, अलरेडी पैसा पनि पे गर्ने किसिमको चाहिँ कार्यक्रमहरू ल्याइरहेको छ भने हामीले पनि त्यो ल्याउन चाहिँ जरुरी हुन्छ जस्तो लाग्छ। अहिलेको ड्राफ्ट, अहिलेको अब नीति छलफल पनि जति पनि कार्यक्रम ल्याइन्छ, नीतिहरू ल्याइन्छ, त्यो कार्यान्वयन गर्नलाई त प्राइभेट सेक्टरले नै गर्ने हो, गभर्मेन्ट सेक्टरले भन्दा पनि। त्यो हुनाले चाहिँ PPP मोडलमै गएर चाहिँ महिला सहभागिता चाहिँ अभिवृद्धि गर्ने किसिमका कार्यक्रमहरू चाहिँ ल्याउन जरुरी हुन्छ। अनि दोस्रो भनेको चाहिँ नेसनल ICT ह्युमन रिसोर्स ड्यासबोर्ड चाहिँ एउटा स्थापना गर्नुपर्छ होला, जसमा चाहिँ महिला यो ICT-मा जो महिलाहरू इन्भल्भ हुनुहुन्छ उहाँहरूको विषयमा चाहिँ सम्पूर्ण डेटाहरू चाहिँ त्यहाँ पाइयोस् क्या। उहाँहरूले के विषयमा अध्ययन गर्नुहुन्छ, त्यो अध्ययन गरे कति हुनुहुन्छ, अनि त्यसपछि कुन कुन कम्पनीहरूमा उहाँ काम गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ, आफै इन्टरप्रेन्योरसिप पनि कतिजना हुनुहुन्छ, उद्यमीहरू कतिजना हुनुहुन्छ, त्यो सबै डेटा चाहिँ त्यहाँबाट हेर्न सकियो भने अनि नीति तथा कार्यक्रमहरू बनाउनलाई चाहिँ त्यसैलाई आधार मानेर चाहिँ अगाडि गएर कसलाई अनुदान दिने के नदिने भन्ने कुराहरू चाहिँ अनि निर्धारण गर्न सजिलो हुन्छ। अनि अर्को भनेको चाहिँ अब अहिले हाम्रो हरेक मन्त्रालयहरूमा चाहिँ जेन्डर उत्तरदायी बजेट हुनुपर्छ भन्ने छ। बजेटमा महिलाको लागि चाहिँ कति % राखियो भन्ने कुरा हेरिन्छ। त्यस्तै गरी त्यसमा चाहिँ त्यो जेन्डर उत्तरदायी बजेटमा चाहिँ अब यो ICT इन गर्ल्सको पनि एउटा कम्पोनेन्ट चाहिँ थप्न जरुरी हुन्छ होला। अहिलेको अबको अभ्यासमा चाहिँ हामीले त्यो पनि गर्नुपर्छ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई। अब यति नै हो जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई चाहिँ।
I think she have covered so many things. I hope whatever she have said will be included into the draft which is on the 2082 as she has mentioned, but due to time limit I would like to request everyone to be in short. So next I would like to ask Miss Sangeeta Bahari ma'am, since Nepal Telecom is the core sector providing internet being a prime component for ICT, so is there any packages or affordable internet or devices that Nepal Telecom do provide for the rural areas? So if you can just say it in a brief.
Thank you for the questions. First of all, I also सृजना म्याडमलाई धेरै धेरै धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। उहाँले चाहिँ जुन पोलिसी लेभलमै हामीले स्ट्राइक गरेर वुमेनलाई ICT-मा लैजानको लागि जुन धेरै आइडियाहरू दिनुभएको छ, त्यो मलाई लाग्छ त्यो पनि हामीले इम्प्लिमेन्टेसनमा लग्यौँ भने एक लेभलको इन्क्लुसिभ ICT फ्रेन्डली इन्डस्ट्री बनाउनलाई चाहिँ धेरै सहयोग गर्छ। त्यसको साथसाथै कतिवटा ICT-मा जब छ, कतिवटा ICT कम्पनीहरू चाहिँ वुमेनले लिड गरेको छ, त्यस्तो डेटाहरू पनि रिसर्च भयो भने पनि त्यहाँ पोलिसी बनाउनलाई धेरै सजिलो हुन्छ जस्तो मलाई लाग्छ। त्यसको साथसाथै एलिसाजीको क्वेसन्सको कुरा गर्दाखेरि हामीले चाहिँ रुरल एरियामा हाम्रो नेटवर्क वायरलेस नेटवर्कलाई चाहिँ देशैभरि पुर्याइसकेका छौँ। कति ठाउँहरूमा चाहिँ हामीले अप्टिकल फाइबरको कनेक्सनबाट हाम्रो नेटवर्क पुर्याएका छौँ भने कति ठाउँहरूमा चाहिँ माइक्रोवेभबाट हामीले नेटवर्क पुर्याइसकेका छौँ। त्यसको साथसाथै उच्च हिमाली एरियाहरू जहाँ चाहिँ भौगोलिक अवस्था एकदम विकट भएको ठाउँ जहाँ चाहिँ हामीले माइक्रोवेभबाट पनि नेटवर्क पुर्याउन सक्दैनौँ, त्यस्तो ठाउँमा हामीले सेटेलाइट प्रयोग गरेर पनि धेरै ठाउँहरूमा नेटवर्क पुर्याइसकेका छौँ। नेटवर्कको हिसाबले चाहिँ हिमाली र जहाँ चाहिँ पपुलेसन छैन त्यो एरिया बाहेक अलमोस्ट 90% एरियामा चाहिँ हामीले नेटवर्कको कभरेज पुर्याइसकेका छौँ। त्यो बाहेक कति नयाँ डेभलप भएको ठाउँहरू, नयाँ बस्ती विस्तार भएको ठाउँहरू, तिनीहरूमा पनि हामीले नेटवर्क पुर्याइसकेका छौँ। हामीसँग नेटवर्क पुर्याउनको लागि वायरलेसमा यो मोबाइल फोनको साथसाथै अर्को त्यसलाई इन्हान्स गर्ने अर्को हाम्रो नमस्ते वाइफाई भन्ने टेक्नोलोजी पनि छ। त्यसले पनि नेटवर्कलाई रुरल एरियामा पुर्याउन सहयोग गरेको छ। त्यसै गरी हाई ब्यान्डविथ अप्टिकल फाइबर नेटवर्क पनि हामी गाउँ गाउँमा पुर्याउँदैछौँ। त्यो हिसाबले कनेक्टिभिटी हरेक ठाउँमा भौगोलिक ठाउँमा पुर्याउने हिसाबले चाहिँ हामीले काम गरिरहेका छौँ। त्यसै गरी टेक्नोलोजी इम्पोर्टको हिसाबमा हामीले 2056 सालमा 2Gबाट मोबाइलको सेवा विस्तार गरेका थियौँ भने त्यसपछि अहिलेसम्म 3G 2.5G 3G हुँदै 4G हुँदै अब हामी 5Gलाई यो देशमा भित्राउने तर्खरमा लागेका छौँ। मलाई लाग्छ यहाँको क्वेसन चाहिँ यति नै हो जस्तो लाग्छ। अरू भने फेरि म जवाफ दिनेछु।
Thank you so much, ma'am. So we have a time constraint. So last question I would like to ask for Ms. Divya Tara. In short, what does the bank has been providing for the women in ICT sector? Just in short. So later we can take the question from the floor after that.
Okay, thank you very much, Elisha ji, for the question. ब्याङ्किङ सेक्टरमा चाहिँ अब आइसिटीमा चाहिँ धेरै नै अब अहिले भन्यो भने अपर्च्युनिटिजहरू चाहिँ ब्याङ्कले
Adding to that, I just got an information to be talking in English because we have the virtual participants from all around the world, so they requested, so just a humble request if we can answer that in English so the virtual participants can understand it well. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So I think there are lots of opportunities in the banking sector as well, since I have also earlier stated that there are many digital innovation in the banking sector. So I think there are lots of opportunities. Yes, there is a challenges, but opportunities also is there. So in the banking sector, like for girls and for women inclusion, the banking sector and fintech sector has been working a lot. For example, in my bank, I'm currently working at the global IME banks, and in my bank, there are almost approximately 40% inclusion of the women and girls in my bank, where there are almost 22% in mid management and 15% is in the upper management. Whereas more than 25% are there working as the branch manager and the relationship managers. So this is the good number of inclusion in the bank, because we are intensely supporting the girls and we trust, and the opportunity is given to the women, right? So this is the one. And another challenges in the bank is, like in the banking sector, especially in the core banking, there is there are the women, but looking at the core IT or the technical department, there is very few number of women. For example, in my bank, I'm the only woman in digital banking department, and one of the woman colleagues in IT department. And if you see in the other banking industries, there are zero numbers of women in the technical sector, right? So back in in 2009, I guess, 2008 and 2009, I tried to apply in one of the Nepal bank. One of my friends from the same, with the same qualification and everything is same between me and my gents colleague, had applied for the one bank, and just because being a woman, I have been rejected for that bank, right? He was recruited, but I was been rejected just because I'm being a lady. But now the situation has been changed, right? So the banking and the financial institutions are trying to include the women in their workforce. So there is a huge opportunity for the women in the banking and fintech sector as well. But I want to give an example of one of the recent AI ML hackathon that was organized by our bank in May 1st and May 2nd. There was around 18% of women participation in that AI hackathon. And we get the very good projects, good innovations, and good idea from that hackathon. And most of the winners are the ladies, right? So what I mean is, if the ladies are given to the chance, if we encourage the ladies and we give the platform, we encourage them, they can participate, they can even lead, they can even innovate, and even they can get success in their career path, right? So in this section, in our bank, there are several programs are there, some such as Swasthanari Pahal, so where we encourage the women to enroll in the bank, and the bank provides the app and card absolutely to get some kind of discounts for health checkup in various kinds of hospitals and welfare. Same as Beti Padhao is one of the scheme which is being implemented at Janakpur district only. Province 2 district has been announced that whenever the girl is get birth in Janakpur district, government pays 37,500 amount to that particular girl, and this has been deposited as a fixed deposit, and she can, whenever the girl raise up to the 20 years, then the total amount of 3 lakhs can get by that particular child, right? So this is for the funding by the governments to encourage the discrimination, the gender discrimination, and to encourage the education for the girls in the Janakpur. That is one of the best things we have done, and the number of accounts has been opened. Like altogether till date, there are more than 3,500 accounts has been opened in the Beti Bachao and Beti Padhao scheme. Likewise, Chhatra Lai Chhatra Bridhi is also one of the most important scheme, where the student center initiatives that enhance access to education resource and digital learning tools, right? These are some of the examples in my bank, and some of the recommendations from my side is like the government should,
Thank
the
you,
industry
ma'am. I think for the recommendation we will come later.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much for sharing what your bank has been done so far. So we have a few minutes left. So I would like to take a couple of questions from the floor to ask for the panelists. So if the volunteers can move around with the mic if we have some questions. So yes.
Thank you. My question for Dibyatara ma'am, I want to know, how do you ensure digital accessibility for all type of person with disability in your bank? And also you mentioned the 40% of women representation in global IME bank. I want to know the percentage of women with disability representation on this bank. So the third question for all panelists, how we can promote the intersectionality within intersectionality and reduce the digital divide. What is your opinion?
Thank you, ma'am, for the questions. Yes, our bank also encouraged the disability actually, I think there are 10 to 15%, I guess, because we have been working with the disabled people in our bank as well. So it has been incorporated in the bank. And sorry, what's the second question?
And the person, the question is, you know, the percentage of employee women with disability in a bank.
percentage of women with disability employed in the bank? And then how do you ensure the digital accessibility in your bank, and what are the steps you have taken, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to ensure the financial access of person with disability?
Thank you so much for the questions. I think before giving the floor to Ms. Divya, like, is there another question for the other panelists as well, so they can prepare themselves for the answers? So can we have more questions first, then we go to the answers? Because her question is for Ms. Divya as well as for the other panelists as well. So maybe another one question I would like to take, so then our panelists might reply to the questions. Yes, over there.
Hello everyone, I'm Svantina Shakya. I'm currently working as director in Grobai Data Services, Nepal. And हाम्रो चाहिँ private sector, there are like 2 of the leading ladies over there, right? So I want to ask, any one of you can answer actually, right? तपाईहरुको companyमा women participation कस्तो छ? र women, like you are in a leader role, but then how do you encourage हुन्छ नि आफ्नो juniors-हरु अथवा leadership programs-हरु हैन कसरी चाहिँ गर्नुहुन्छ के हैन? I mean, are they just like scrum masters, or they are like हुन्छ नि coding coders? कस्तो खालको, like how do you हुन्छ नि have the policies and everything in your organization? हुन्छ नि त्यो question चाहिँ सोध्नु मन थियो के मलाई. How do you like, yeah?
Okay, thank you. So maybe we can continue with Ms. Divya. Just we have just like 3 minutes or something, so maybe just to be short, so we can give the next questions to the other 2 persons.
Okay, thank you for the question. So for the digital accessibility for disability, we do provide the digital access except the visually impaired customers, because for mobile banking, it is not possible currently, but we are exploring on it how we can provide the mobile banking access to the visually impaired people. But except from the visually impaired people, other disabled people, handicapped people, they can use the digital things. So in percentage, I think is 10 to 15% is there. 10%, around 10% is there. The disabled people are there in our bank. And we are giving the equal opportunity, and we work as a colleague with them. So there is no any discriminations with the disabled people or something like that.
Thank you, ma'am. So moving forward to the next question.
Women, मेरो चाहिँ different level BPO देखि भएको भएर, BPO is where very young, usually it's their first job. So त्यहाँ बेलादेखि चाहिँ mostly I have a policy that says hire women first, and if they cannot hire women, then they have to justify why they couldn't hire women. It's the other way around for me. And and I've seen that when I'm saying that, it doesn't mean they're not performing. They have to, especially they're working directly for the clients, especially international clients, so narco deliverables, they have to be on top of their metrics and goals for their daily targets, their monthly, their hourly targets. So quality and quantity, dubaile नै, they have to meet the expectation of the client. Having said that, त्यसमा चाहिँ कुनै leverage अथवा कुनै उदिन सक्दिन मैले as a company, because it's them. Sometimes the metrics meet नगरुन्जेलसम्म training, support, guidance, more trainings हुन्छ नि त्यो दिनुपर्छ. तर end of the day they have to perform, and you have to deliver what is expected and what you are hired for. र त्यही भन्दै गर्दाखेरि चाहिँ more friendlier environment, more growth, more women manager. I try to have at least a manager within a team that is women, that they can raise their voice and solve their daily problems. We feel that It's so much work for us to bring more women to the job. Their transportation problem, the public transportation is tough. You know, their cultural aspect, their parents, society is expected to do more for the girls than to the others. So you sabai challengesहरूलाई पनि हामीले ट्याकल गर्दै गएर र within this उनीहरूको ड्रिम र गोल्स र टार्गेट पनि कसरी मिट हुन्छ. You know, coming and working for me, they need to be able to deliver or do something for others in future if they have, you know, dreams to work for this company or do this in AI. So त्यो partले पनि हुन्छ. And the other thing is to set the right expectation, you know, for them. So Monaji will share more details.
Thank you, Gavikaji, for her experiences. So talking about me, I've been involved in multiple companies. So when I started, I was just a developer or something. If I recall in that organization, no one has communicated how much, but from my rough brain, what I say is there was just 10 to 20% of women in that organization, and the position was all like there was software development, quality assurance, they were in data, right? So that was also the time when software development was booming in Nepal. The women participation was really, really low those days. Then I went to another organization where I leaded that company for rest 10 years. And talking about that company, when I entered, I was the first woman in that company. But one time around, we had to check how many women percentages were there. And maybe it was around 2018 or 2019. When I checked our database, there were 38% of women hired in my company in the technical engineering role. And that time, when I checked in the database, yeah, they were project managers, they were scrum masters, the product owners, they were the lead architects, and they were in technical writing, they were in quality assurance, and in development, they were in Python, Java, and security analytics as well, because I was more in cybersecurity, so there were security analysts also working in that. And there was one lady also in IT, I mean system. And when I interviewed for that woman, I was really happy. Finally, I found someone also to work in system and who is in women. And currently also I have founded multiple companies. One company is an e-commerce for babies. So obviously they have more women than men, so it constitutes more women partners, like 80% of women partners and employees are there. So compared to men, women are higher. And also my domain is cybersecurity. Another company I found is Monoltech, which is a cybersecurity. Unfortunately, the presence of women in cybersecurity domain is less. And currently I can see participation of, in my company, around 20% of women strictly in cybersecurity domain. But when I talk about development company, which is, I'm also involved in analytics zone, there are around 30 to 40% of women participation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, ma'am. So I think, yes, a round of applause for all the panelists. We have come to the end. I think we have answered your question. So we have finished the time. So just for a few takeaways for this session is like, even though women, this is like girls in ICT, this is a panel is an example to show like women can lead in government sector, public or private companies, working for Nepal, working for clients outside Nepal. So this forum is one example for that. So I would like to thank all my panelists for being a wonderful speaker and all the participants for listening to them. So, and I thank you and close this session. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, our moderator, Ms. Elsa Razbandari, for expertly guiding us through such an enlightening and empowering discussion. Your questions and insights have truly enriched our understanding regarding the role of women playing in the Nepal in the ICT sector. And a heartfelt thanks to you all for all the amazing panelists for sharing your valuable experience, knowledge, and leadership. Your journey are an inspiration for all of us. And thank you so much for your wisdom that you have imparted today. Said this to extend our gratitude for this leading panel and panelists for such insightful and encouraging discussion. To present the letter of appreciation to our moderator and our esteemed members in the panel, I'd like to request Ms. Pranita Upadhyay, Ma'am, Head of ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovation Center, Delhi, to please come up on the stage to do the honor. First and foremost, I'd like to invite Ms. Elisa Raj Bhandari, co-founder of Sevier Inc. Private Limited. Thank you so much. We could not have run it any better without your efficient, effective, and experienced moderation. Likewise to Ms. Srijana Tiwari, Under Secretary, Ministry of Industry, Commerce and Supplies. It is a great value added, ma'am. Thank you for your insights and leadership. To Ms. Sangeeta Pahadi, ma'am, Managing Director of Nepal Telecom, for her great value that you added to this panel by your very valuable presence and sharing. To Ms. Karvika Thapa, CEO from Kimbutik, thank you so much for your valuable time and invaluable contribution that you lent to this very important session. To Ms. Mona Nyoche, Managing Director at Monaltech, we are incredibly very grateful for your experience and knowledge that you have bring along. Last but not the least, Ms. Dibya Tara Sakya, Assistant Manager of Global IME Bank. Thank you so much, ma'am. May I request all the panelists to kindly take the center stage so that we could take the quick photo for the memory. Thank you one more time to all the distinguished panel. Thank you so much. And I turn to remember to our audience, thank you so much for your support and great gesture and enthusiasm that you bring along. This is really the basis for achieving the true spirit of International Girls in ICT Day 2025. Without further ado, we would like to move ahead towards our next session, which is again a panel discussion with the experts from academia. This session will lead us into the important role academia playing in shaping the future of girls, the challenges they face, and the opportunities for growth and empowerment. Introducing the panelist and the moderator for academia session, we are pleased to welcome our esteemed panelist. May I invite Ms. Salina Dongol, IT Director at Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, up on the stage. Likewise, my pleasure of inviting Ms. Tista Prasai Joshi, Senior Scientist at Nepal Academy of Science and Technology. Moving ahead, Ms. Deepika Rimal Thapa, Senior Vice President at Private and Boarding School Organization, Papsan, Nepal. I'd like to request Ms. Dakshina Shrestha, Principal of Sagarmatha Engineering College, to join us on the stage. Also, I'd like to request Ms. Stella Quirella, BCA Coordinator at Kathmandu Business Campus. Now, to guide us through this enriching conversation, I'd like to introduce our moderator, Ms. Richa Neupani, co-founder of Uddeshya Girls in STEAM, an organization dedicated to promoting and supporting inclusion in learning. With over 10 years of experience and an academic background in public policy, economics, and diplomacy, She is passionate professional driven to enhance the life experience of the most marginalized, and also an accountrepreneur at Accountability Lab for 2023. She continues to contribute her creative insights in addressing gaps in areas of public policy, STEM, and adolescents' well-being. Over to you, ma'am. Rita, ma'am, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, moderator. Welcome to the panel, especially to our distinguished guests today. We have a range of leaders and educators in our panel today, and hope you are excited to listen about their journeys. Welcome, ma'am. I would like to request each one of you to give a short introduction about what you do and how is that work connected to science, technology, engineering, mathematics, and information and communication technology. We can start with Stella, ma'am. Maybe 2 to 3 minutes in the interest of time. Okay, from that end.
Thank you for the question, and warm greetings to everyone present here. And I would also like to thank you very much for giving me an opportunity to be a member of this panelist. Okay, talking about myself, I'm Salina Rangol. I'm working currently as ICT Director in Ministry of Education, Science and Technology. I think almost I have been working about 1 year in this ministry. Before this, I have worked in different ministries. As ICT Director, I was entered in this government sector as a computer engineer. I had completed my engineering from NCIT, and also I have completed my master in computer engineering from NCIT. After completion of my bachelor degree, I was enrolled in Acme Engineering College, where I taught about 3 to 3.5 years as a lecturer, assistant lecturer in the college, and then I came in this government sector, and I feel myself so much proud and privileged to be the part of the government, and especially to represent the ICT sector in the government, because we are very few in numbers, and I proudly can say I am the ICT director in the female. We are 2 in numbers, and I'm one of them. Talking about my roles as a head of the ICT Ministry of Education, my responsibility as before talking about that at opening remarks, the ma'am from our ministry said that ministry is totally committed in providing the learning environments for providing equal access to all the citizens of the country in regarding to provide the quality education, digital literacy, and technological environments. And so to achieve those goals and objectives, our role as ICT head is to intervene the ICT policies, ICT activities in all of the policies where there is a requirement, as well as to provide the gender minorities intervention as well, to work with the curriculum developers where we can integrate the ICT activities including women and gender minorities, like that, and also to coordinate with different development agency, government agency, cross-cutting agencies regarding the use of expertise and the resources. And also one of the other responsibility is to oversee all the ICT applications and developments, which is medium to provide the easy access to all the students, citizens, like EMIS, which records the information of all the students, and NOC, which provides the NOC certificates and other SLC students' data likewise. And also, next is to provide the ICT activities in providing training to teachers to provide the different enlightenments regarding ICT activities and knowledge and like that. Talking about my role to provide the ICT involvement for ICT for goals, So we do different activities that helps the goals, like one of the more sector is STEAM project that is conducted by the ministry, which includes at least one female participations in providing different sectors like coding, like robotics, and so on. We also conduct the different programs in different sections in the local level, in schools, regarding the STEAM education to create awareness. We also conduct the child online protection programs, media's literacy programs, so that all the children get aware about the cybercrime, and at the same time we also provide the awareness about the girls' participation in the STEAM programs, as well as we also conduct the ICT lab programs where we provide awareness about the maximum utilization of the ICT in providing the education so that girls can come and involve more. We can increase the number of girls in the ICT programs. Thank you very much.
Could you also add what in your sector, some information about your sector? Tutista ma'am.
Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone. Good afternoon. Namaste. Maybe you are so tired after all these things. And I would like to thank NTA and ITU for this opportunity to share some of the experiences here in front of the young, energetic ICT future. And also the very inspiring Timila ma'am and Gunakeshari ma'am and Pranita ma'am. Yeah, my journey started from Nepal Academy of Science and Technology. It's one of the apex body which was established in 1982 to promote the science and technology in the country. And what I'm doing, and what's my profession and as well as educational background. I did masters in microbiology as well as anthropology. And also I did my PhD in environmental engineering. And my journey starts from the Nepal Academy of Science and Technology as a water quality researcher. And I got the opportunity to do further enhancement of my career, that I got an opportunity to participate in the training program. That training program in Chinese Academy of Sciences organized by China, and that helps to pursue my dream, to continue my degree, to expand my knowledge, that I did my PhD in environmental engineering where I tackled the water purification. After getting this degree, I immediately went back to Nepal Academy of Science and Technology and also doing same work which I learned from China. And I was awarded multiple international awards, likewise Excellent International Student Award during my PhD period. And then also, after coming back, I was awarded the Organization for Women in Science for the Developing World Elsevier Foundation Award. And again, in the same year, I was awarded the OWST Fellowship, Early Career Fellowship, where I got a 50,000 USD, and from that fund, I was able to establish my own laboratory in my academy, where I was supporting so many young researchers, and especially in the field of the water purification. And recently also, I was awarded the World Academy of Science. It was 2000 award. So this is my a success story, but behind this, I'm struggling all the day, all the night, because of the next generation, for the sake of the next generation. And for just quick, I want to say that what Nepal Academy of Science and Technology is doing for the women scientists, because we have also the one of the Women Scientists Forum also, and also supporting many researchers, scientists, young researchers in the country. And we also felicitate the many scientists. Recently, we also felicitate Timila ma'am also in my academy. And also we provided the award to the young women scientists as well as the female scientists. Thank you. I will share more because of the time limitation. I will stop here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Moderator Rija ma'am. Myself, Deepika Rimal Thapa, Senior Vice President from Private and Boarding School Organization, PAPSON. Our organization is an umbrella organization where there are more than 6,000 schools are involved in overall from the whole Nepal. And after that, there are more about 35 lakhs students who are studying in private in PAPSON. And the 3,50,000 teachers are involved, including male and female, especially 51% female teachers are there, more than 51%, as well as students also, girls students, more than 51% are studying in PAPSON. Our PAPSONs are working hard. Actually, the PAPSONs very much inspired by Canon Forte, and very aggressively PAPSONs are applying, they are adapting ICT at the time of pandemic, because we faced a lot of problem at the time of pandemic. That's why PAPSON aggressively applying ICT. And all over the Nepal, in the PAPSON, there is no discrimination. The ICT and the STEM education is applying, and they are adapting progressive education. And there's no doubt private and boarding schools are providing quality education in Nepal. Everybody knows that, everybody knows about it. Now, so many questions, maybe the moderator will ask, and after that, later on, I will explain you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Richa. Good afternoon, everyone. And thank you, NTA and ITU, for this wonderful opportunity for having me here. So my journey begins back 32 years, breaking a stereotype because my parents want me to enroll in biology to pursue my study in medicine. So I protested them and enrolled in St. Xavier's College in physical group, and did my engineering in 2000 in electronics and communication. So then, right after my engineering, I chose the career path as a teacher. I joined Kathmandu Engineering College as a lecturer. I served there for 10 years. So besides taking lectures, conduct lab works, and supervise project works, I was involved in different management roles, like head of the department, head of the career center, chief of academic and monitoring unit, vice principal. Then in 2010, we established Sagarmatha Engineering College and Sagarmatha College of Science and Technology under the affiliation of Tribhuvan University. I'm one of the promoter of both colleges. So I'm now working as a principal of both colleges. So the 25 years of journey, it has been very wonderful because I made so many my ex-students in this hall. I made them in this morning. So their success and their growth is the reflection of my success and growth as well. So my work is very related to ICT because my colleges are providing 5 programs like Bachelor in Civil Engineering, Communication and Information Engineering, Computer Engineering, Electronics and Communication Engineering, Computer Engineering, BSc CSIT and BCA. Out of 5, 4 courses are very, very much related to ICT. So we have been producing a very skilled workforce to ICT fraternity. So this is why my work is very much related to ICT sector. So for the girls, we have been providing special scholarships and waiver in the time of admission since 5 years. So we see good number of girl students in every program. So besides, we promote girl students to involve in the clubs and society. So because of that, the Civil Club and Computer Engineering Club, they both have women president. So we are also, encouraging gender inclusive projects and fieldwork as well. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone, and namaste. So, how many of you dream to come to this stage someday as one of the esteemed panelists? Yes, I was one of you someday. I was a recent graduate of Bachelor's in Electronics and Communication Engineering, and that time I was leading a team called Mistake, MISSTECH, which is currently the product of Robotic Association of Nepal. I started my ICT journey not just as an engineer, but as someone who wanted the girls to be seen, to be heard in the field of IT, and wanted the girl to be recognized through their talents. Today, I am standing here in front of you as the BCA coordinator of Kathmandu Business Campus. Throughout this journey, I had a diverse career. So I started my journey as project coordinator at Robotic Association of Nepal. There I worked with a lot of girls like you. I started my journey there. Then I involved myself into corporate world where I worked as technical writer for a few years. I also tried for NTC, but could not appear for the exam because they did not open the vacancy. Then I had a second thought, why not pursue higher education in abroad? So I even tried that. I wanted to pursue my master's in telecommunication. Everything was set. My flight was on Monday, but luckily COVID happened and I was stuck here with new opportunities and new ways to explore out my journey in Nepal. And then life took a turn. As I was doing business development officer and web developer at a company called Sada Bazaar, after 2 years of my work there, I decided to go for MBA. And then I pursued my MBA. Then I had the best experience of my life, motherhood. And immediately after my motherhood, I have been associated with KBC. It has been a year, and I am very proud to be one of the girls like you, to represent all of you, to represent a true Nepali girl, to represent what women can do when they get the resources, the opportunities. And I'd also like to thank Rosa ma'am for inviting me here as one of the panelists and having been able to share this stage with the esteemed panelists and to be able to hear the inspiring stories from women in tech. And I also got to meet a lot of interesting women who has been a pacemaker, a pioneers in the tech industry, and this is all because of my engineering, my IT studies. Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
I hope that some of the audience will be here next year itself. So wish you luck for that. Thank you for sharing your journeys, ladies. I would like to ask the next question in terms of leadership positions and also in terms of training. If Deepika ma'am could answer, how are we training our teachers in STEM or students in the field of information communication and technology as a nationwide campaign?
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the question. Actually, when I have started my education, that time I was just 15. In that time, we were very much unknown about the technology. Gradually, in the journey of 40 years journey of education line, we understood the value of ICT. And at the time in the previous time, I told you, at the time of pandemic situation, we faced a lot of problem. And that time, we couldn't run our school. Physically, we couldn't run our school. That's why we started to train the teachers how to handle social media and how to use the online classes, Zoom classes, etc. And at that time, we started. It is not only the focusing in the capital and the Bagmati province, but we have to spread out in the whole province. And we started training, awareness program, and etc. The PAPSON started at first, online classes, and the LMS, actually, the learning management system we had started. In this way, in whole Nepal, they started online classes. In that time, we became very aware. Not only that, we must have online interactive board, smart board. In this way, gradually the school started how to apply smart board. Instead of, first of all, our journey begins from the blackboard. Our journey begins from the blackboard, whiteboard, and now we are in smart board. It is very important for the PAPSON member schools, and we had that conversation with curriculum department, and we had talked about the STEM education. We have to apply, we have to adopt our ICT project in whole Nepal. In this way, our curriculum department also, they heard our voice. So now our curriculum in computer education is a little bit changed. Actually, we were teaching the students the old model like QBasic, etc. Now, the schools, especially not for grade 10, but up to grade 9, the course is changed, and we are teaching our students coding, and in the previous conversation also it is say Java, Python, etc., and scratching, and STEM education, and STEM also not only STEM, science, technology, engineering, and math, including arts also, STEM. We are teaching STEM, we are introduced STEM education, and our curriculum department also accepted. In this way, PAPSONs are running, following PPP. In the previous, our madam also talked to us about the PPP, means our public-private partnership, the concept of PPP. We are following that, and we are with the collaboration with government and PAPSON, we are going together. In this way, not only the private schools, but even in the government school also, ICT is nowadays very friendly. But most important part, still training, awareness program, and workshop is necessary. If PAPSON are in their own investment, they are applying. But if there is public-private and partnership goes together, we together can manage training and etc. And ma'am is also here, maybe from the government side. Obviously, government will help our private organization, and we can train our children in the ICT line. If the schools and colleges are friendly in ICT and STEM education, we means PAPSON hope that we stopped money drain and brain drain. The students, they stop studying overseas. They will study in Nepal, and in this way, the very genuine students we will get. And thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. I would like to ask the speakers to think of some challenges in the sector, especially in terms of bridging the digital gap, and what are the very immediate solutions that you think, maybe immediate term solutions that can be applied to in each of your sectors. So since Salina ma'am is here, she can also take away those solutions in the public area as well. Maybe starting with Dakshina ma'am, to talk about maybe the challenges in terms of imparting leadership education to the girls. Yeah, the challenges like we talked about earlier, what are like the invisible barriers for girls, and what do you think are the solutions both in academia and also while transitioning from academia to industry?
Thank you for the question. It's a general challenge. There is still a huge gap between academia and industry. So I've been witnessing since 25 years, and I have participated in many workshops and seminars entitled How to Bridge Academia and Industry. So still there is a gap. So we have to come up with hand in hands. So actually the curriculum we have been imparting, it's not directly related to, I'm talking especially about the TU syllabus, which is more onto theory rather than practical. So in the year 2018, the syllabus has been revised, and they have incorporated practicum and internship as well. So this is the major, it's a general challenge that we have been facing. So we have to, fulfill the gap. my priority is that the syllabus should be quite relevant to the industry, how it's moving, how it is moving, and it should be, updated. And regarding the challenges for the women in industry and in academia, so, basically, I still feel bad for one of my students who left a very good job because she had a baby, and she's working for one of the outsourcing company, and she has to work at night, during night. So because of her, responsibility to look after baby, she could not continue that work. So this is the challenge. The family has to come up and support. If so, then she wouldn't have left the job, which was very, good. So this is the challenge, and we can. The solution is, the support from the family to balance work and family, especially during the period the female used to have babies. So another challenge is that, I'm trying to overcome, because I'm trying to encourage more females in ICT. As I told in my introduction that, my colleges offer a special scholarship and waivers to the girls, to more girls in ICT. And we encourage them to include in project works and field visit as well. And another steps that I've been taking is to promote more girls into club and society to conduct co-curricular and extracurricular activities. So this is how we have to encourage them to come out from the comfort zone. And another challenge that the girls are facing is that this is not the mandatory, but most of the girls, they prefer to work for QA, graphic designing and all. So I really encourage them to, do coding. So many organizations, they have been organizing hackathons for only female students. I think Sequel Foundation, they have initiated this very good work. So I usually, encourage more female to participate in hackathons so that they can, they can code and they can come out from this only design comfort zone. So this is how I'm trying my best to overcome the challenges that we have been facing as a female. Thank you.
Would anyone like to add to that? Stella?
So most of the thing has been highlighted by Dakshina ma'am. And adding on to that, from my point of view, so I feel that the syllabus, let's talk about the place where I'm working. So I'm the coordinator of Bachelor's in Computer Applications. And when you see the course content, it's totally outdated. So they have to study very compact subject in very short duration of time. So it is quite difficult to manage the whole course content and also taking in consideration the timing. So that is one very challenge. So I believe I've seen a lot of institutions still follow the old school teaching methods. So I'd urge them to utilize more practical-based learning and invite more industry experts to provide the students with real-world experience, real-world knowledge, taking them outside the classrooms and prioritizing more practical-focused learning rather than just doing the homework, submitting the assignments. So that way, when they get out of the college, they will get very hard time to get a job or even establish themselves, because the world is quite competitive today. So one has to learn that. So I'd urge the authorities to please look after the curriculum and do it as soon as possible. And the other thing is, as earlier in the panel discussion, we discussed about bringing minorities and breaking the gender disparities. If we can do that in our college or our academic field, then it will bring a more fresh perspective to the academic. Students will get to learn more new ways to work, collaborate, and there will be more ways, let's say, there will be more ways to operate the there was a simple thing, router, right? The lady talked about operating the router, which can be operated by a visually impaired person. If that works, then our students will be able to work in new system. So I believe that has to be done. It cannot be done overnight, but one step at a time. And if we can collectively take our voice to the delegated authorities, then definitely one day we'll be able to see that. And as a coordinator, I have fulfilled my role to bridge the gap by providing the more interactive learning and bringing the industry experts and teaching students outside of the classroom. And we are also organizing the intra-college hackathon. So that is one way to expose students to what actually is happening in the tech world, not just inside the textbook, but actually what's happening outside the world and even in the global platform. So I should, if we actually work on our curriculum and include more real and applicable solutions and bring more interactive learning teaching way, then that will actually help students to have more confidence and present themselves in the industry later on. Over to you.
Okay, quickly I would like to add one point, quickly. So since 5 years, our both colleges are involved in different projects co-funded by Erasmus. We usually design courses which can address the real world problem and applications, and that can resonate wider range of students. So we offer exchange programs for the students and teachers to different universities around Europe. Thank you so much.
Do you have questions for Salina ma'am and Tista ma'am? उहाँहरूको लागि क्वेशन्स छ भने लियौँ अनि हामी स्टार्ट ढिला गरेथ्यौँ सो अलिकति टाइम छ कि 5-10 मिनट.
Good afternoon. I'm Aditya Kizu from Kathmandu Business Campus, and my question is pretty general, and any panelist could answer it. My question is, as a girl, as a woman, what was the biggest setback that you faced, and how did you tackle with it for your journey?
Being a, you know that. Thank you for the questions. Actually, everything is very difficult. It's not easy in this world. So we have to motivate ourselves. This is the key point to tackle all these things and build your dream and have a very positive vision. Not a negative vision. Always think high, right? And the dedication, determination, and the disciplines are the key point to reach the goal. And failure is the pillar of the success, because do not worry about the failure. Being a good person, think about being a good person. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Rose Kesari Singh, and the question is for Salina Rangol, ma'am. What innovative approach beyond tradition education could be implemented to encourage more girls to pursue career in ICT?
Can you please repeat the question?
What innovative approach beyond tradition education could be implemented to encourage more girls to pursue career in ICT?
Where I am standing from this platform, you want to ask me, how can I encourage more girls in this ICT sector? Okay. I think I am one of the example. You can take me as success story where I am standing. Moreover that, I think that we have to start from this school. We know that we do have a curriculum that is focused on the computer science, especially ICT. After class 4, there is science computer-related courses, and then I think up to class 9 we do have computer science, where there is, which includes the emerging technologies like AI, programming, web, about Scratch, about bit programming. And moreover, we do have, there is a provision of it's a computer engineering syllabus also as 10+2. And so I think that we have to, as ma'am said, Tista ma'am said, we have to motivate ourselves. And plus that, we need to empower ourselves, we need to motivate ourselves to be as a leader. We should not hesitate. I think our most problem is we hesitate to be the part of anything, to be to take the role as a leader, okay? And so we always initiate other instead of ourselves. For the first and foremost, I think we need to motivate ourselves to grow, to start, and to lead anything in case of education, in case of project. As a leader, if we initiate ourselves, if we positively motivate ourselves, we can say, I can do the best, I'm my friend, I can do the best than others, then I think all of the girls can surely come to the field of ICT as well. And I think ICT is not the story, I think it's a tool or medium so that we can relate to different sectors like health, education, agriculture, industry, bank, and different sectors. ICT helps as a mediator to enroll in all of these sectors. So I think if we become friends with the ICT, it's not difficult, but if we become friends with the ICT, it ultimately helps all the goals to come in the ICT sector. And so far, as I've already said, we need to motivate ourselves and say that ICT and STEAM is not the difficult subject, it's the easy subject. I can do it, I can do the best. Thank you very much.
A warm greeting to everyone. Myself, Meera Khati from KBC, Kathmandu Business Campus.
Okay, this can be the last question, and yeah.
Thank you. My question is to Ma'am Deepika Rimal Thapa. And my question is, are there any scholarship or academic competition that focus on encouraging girls to take part in ICT?
Thank you for the question. It's a very important part. Actually, we private and boarding schools are very much aware about the girls' education, and especially in ICT. From at the age of 12, our school starts in the ICT, especially introduced. It is very important for the social, to be aware in the social media, how to use, etc. But most of the girls' children they are not so much aware. The schools are planning, actually the percentage I can't say in this time, but they are planning the scholarship for especially to the girls students, especially from the deprived children, deprived community, and those who don't have the smart TV or laptop. We can manage, we can provide them, including scholarship. We will talk in the PAPSON, because the PAPSON is the different organization. We can never get any donation from the government side. We all run our own investment, and from the parents, parents are cooperators. So we will manage our scholarship, and we are managing also from the rural area. So many girls, they used to stay in the hostel, and we make them aware about the handling social media, because so many girls are victim also. And as well as we are requesting CTBT also, because CTBT is the most important part to provide us your technology, ICT. This is very important part. After immediately SEE, the students used to come to Kathmandu and they want to study ICT. In that time, CTBT also, they have to help us. PAPSON is doing for the scholarship, and especially girls scholarship. In our school, my school also, we planned only for the 2 girls. If if there no other child, only for the 2 girls. If one child, if they don't expect another third child, one students can study whole from nursery to grade 10. We had managed, as well as another very important part for the girls, not only the private school, but our public community police and the other stakeholder, so many, our NTA, they also provide the awareness program for the girls. It is to further safe side, because girls can do, in the very beginning, we got to know there are only 19.5% girls are leading in the leading role. So we have to encourage the girls, and we shouldn't have to discourage them, because we know when I was 15 years old, that time we don't know about even the television. Now I'm lucky, I'm learning from my children, and I'm thankful to Rosa ma'am. She's also our student, and she's proudly organizing such type of team, such type of program. This is our result, this is our output. I'm very much proud to Rosa ma'am and our children. I'm learning from my son. In this way, we are learning, you young children, young students are our guru. So we are learning, so we obviously the person will manage scholarship. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, to me, one more question, maybe from the back. Okay, agadi, yeah. Someone is already standing, so.
So, hello and namaste everyone. My name is Bipana Gurung. I want to ask about the education system. So as a person with hearing disability, I would like to raise a concern. In Nepal, we only have one deaf school, and that provides education up to bachelor level, and that too only in the faculty of education. So why is there such limited access to the diverse academic faculty that student or person with disabilities? What steps can be taken to ensure that we too have the rights to choose our field of study based on our interests and talents? Thank you.
Yeah, private sector, public sector, जसले गर्दा पनि हुन्छ answer. Question again. How can you make colleges accessible? Like, for example, there is only 2 schools for people with hearing disability and just 1 school for deaf. So how can you make science, technology, engineering, mathematics accessible to these people? And what are the efforts in the education system to address this?
I belong from the private engineering college, and we are affiliated to Tribhuvan University. I think the policy should be incorporated for differently able people to have more faculties, to study more in different disciplines. I think, as he mentioned, there is only 2 schools and the faculties are very limited. So now this is the area of computer science, AI, machine learning, etc. So I think the government should, address their problems and formulate the policies to address their requirements. So after that, the private colleges can initiate more on this. Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. Regarding addressing the special people like special people. So government currently has, in case of education, scholarship programs. Also, along with that, there's special schools for the students, as well as different curricular designs are also focused on special people. Along with that, we also have the budget friendly. I think every year we conduct the budget friendly programs also, and different activities regarding focusing the gender minorities as well and special peoples. Along with that, I think every year annual budget, there's a friendly budget, and although there is a limited resources, even though it is a challenges, but also government is doing conducting different activities, and also is investing in the infrastructure setup and the resource management and building management and education management, curricular management in different sector. Government is investing to provide the privilege for such type of people. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Just to add to that, there are also technical education in community schools that offer engineering and computer, agriculture, from grade 9. So maybe that's, since those schools have some level of accessibility, people can start from there. But definitely I think civil society can do better in terms of including people with disabilities, and I would also like to acknowledge that I can do better in this. So with that, I think we can conclude our panel, unless anyone has some important points to share. One final, maybe in 1 minute.
Okay, thank you so much. I would like to say one important thing. Girls always should be feel safe. And one important, students, they like to learn and earn. So if the girls, especially girls, if they can, they will be able to work from home and they will feel safe and they learn and they earn. So we have to, actually some not lack of, minimum mentorship, some social expectation, discourage the children. So you always feel we are very lucky because in this era, you are learning from home, you are using ICT, you are very ICT friendly. So I'm also feeling very lucky because we are also learning from the young generation. So please be the part of Nepal and make your country a wonderful country. I would like to request you, please stop going overseas. It's my hearty request. The private school never send the children, never teach the children to send the overseas. Please stay in Nepal and work for Nepal, serve Nepal. Thank you so much.
Thank you to all our panelists. Just some final thoughts from the discussion was that we need to make our curriculum more gender friendly. The curriculum should be more practical and connected to industry, and similarly both the private and public sector are putting the efforts in making this more accessible and inclusive for all. Yeah, there's also special attention to training teachers and inspiring the younger generation. So thank you.
Thank you to all our amazing panelists and moderator Richa Neupanema for an insightful and inspiring discussion. Your expertise and experience have truly enriched today's event, and we are very grateful. Now, as we conclude this session, we'd like to show our appreciation to our esteemed panelist and moderator with the letter of appreciation as a gesture of gratitude for the valuable contribution. To present the token of appreciation, I would like to invite again Ms. Pranita Ma'am, Head of the ITU Area Office for South Asia and Innovation Center, Delhi. First and foremost, To our session moderator, Ms. Richa Neupani, Udese, Girls in STEAM. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. We could not have run it any better without your efficient, effective, and experienced moderation. To Salina Dungul ma'am, IT Director at Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, to receive the honors. Thank you so much for your gracious presence. And to Dr. Tista Prasad Joshi, Senior Scientist at Nepal Academy of Science and Technology. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. To Ms. Deepika Rimal Thapa, Senior Vice President at Private and Boarding School Organization, Papsan, Nepal. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for your gracious presence. To Ms. Dakshina Shrestha, Principal of Sagarmatha Engineering College. Thank you, ma'am. Last not but the least, Ms. Stella Quirella, BCA Coordinator at Kathmandu Business Campus. May I request all our esteemed panelists and moderator to come to the center stage for a quick photograph. Thank you once again, Ms. Pranita ma'am, for presenting the token of appreciation, and once again a huge thank you to all our panelists and moderator for making today's day very success. As we can see that most of the participants are outside the hall, so to make this session more enthusiastic, I'd like to request Ms. Rosa Kiran Vashukala ma'am to again run the quiz session for refreshment. Thank you.
I am back once again with exciting quiz session to all of you. Hope you can answer all of them as you had done in the earlier session. So we have additional questions for you. So let me ask you the first question. I need 2-3 volunteers. Please join me. Anku Jaiswal, she will be volunteering this side. And I need another volunteer. May I request Adipti ma'am? Okay. And one more volunteer. One more volunteer for the middle row, middle column. I think 2 volunteers is okay because the mass has a bit decreased. Okay, let me start. So let us see who will answer the first. The first question now is, who is the first female secretary of Ministry of Communication and Information Technology in Nepal? Wrong answer. Raise your hand first, then answer. Okay.
Radhika Aryal.
Correct answer. She was the chief guest in our event, and she is the first female secretary of Ministry of Communication and IT. Please come to the front to get the gift. I would like to request our NTA chairman to deliver the gift to the quiz respondent. Thank you, Savitri Rasaili. She represents Nepal Television. Okay, now next question. If you have listened well in this event, you might answer. The question is not that difficult. Okay, let us see who will answer first. In which year was first Girls in ICT Day celebrated in Nepal? Raise your hand. I saw the hand first. Yeah.
1997.
Incorrect.
2016.
We want to see the hands first, then answer. So who is the first hand raiser?
2013.
Correct answer. May I know your name? So you listened properly that we have announced, we mentioned. 2013 was the first year that we started celebrating Girls in ICT in Nepal. Please come to the front to get the gift prizes. Thank you. And now next question. Who is the first female Secretary General of International Telecommunication Union? No one is raising hand. The question seems difficult for them. So I will answer the question. So who is it? Raise your hand. Okay, and answer.
My name is Femi. Miss Doreen Bogdan.
Can you tell the full name?
Doreen Bogdan Martin.
Correct answer? Yes. She is the first female Secretary General of International Telecommunication Union. And in the history of International Telecommunication Union, it took 157 years for the Secretary General to be female. So this has also shown that women really have to fight to get such important positions. Until then, even United Nations do not have female Secretary General yet. So this is the sad fact. We hope we will be having female Secretary General in United Nations as well. Thank you. Now, next question is, in which year was Digital Nepal Framework formulated? Okay, we saw the hand at the back.
2018.
The answer is incorrect. Let's see the next answer. Next respondent. Okay.
2019.
That's the correct answer. Will you introduce yourself?
My name is Aisma Pandey.
Okay, come to the front to get the gift hampers. So we are delivering USB drives as gift hampers in this session. Thank you. And the next question for the quiz. This question might be easy if you have listened to this today's event well. So let's see who will raise the hand first. When is Girls in ICT Day celebrated every year? We saw the hand raised first there. Yeah.
April 24.
Yeah?
April 24.
That's not correct. Let's look. Another one responded. Yeah. This. That one. That one.
Fourth Thursday of the month of April.
Fourth Thursday of month of April. That's the correct answer. So come to the front to get the gift from NTA. I hope the quiz session was exciting. So do you want more questions? Okay, the last one. But there will be no gift. The last one, just for your request. If you have listened well into today's event, you will answer. So the last question is, who is the first female computer engineer in Nepal? I know many will answer. Incorrect. Raise your hand first. Raise your hand first.
Gunakeshari ma'am.
Correct answer. Gunakeshari ma'am is here with us in the event. So this was the additional question upon the request of the audience only. So with this, I would like to close the quiz session. Thank you.
Thank you, Rosa ma'am. Moving ahead, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we are nearing the end of today's inspiring event, and it's time for our closing remarks. To wrap up this incredible celebration of International Girls in ICT Day, we are very honored to invite Mr. Badri Kumar Karki, Under-Secretary at Ministry of Women, Children and Senior Citizen, for his concluding remarks.
Esteemed guests, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. First of all, I would like to express my sincere gratitude for this opportunity to deliver closing remarks on behalf of the Ministry of Women, Children and Senior Citizen. Our ministry holds the mandate to serve over 78% of the total population. This includes all women, children and below 18 years, senior citizen aged 16 and above, persons with disability, as well as gender and sexual minorities. Among these groups, women and girls are our prime concern. While the Constitution of Nepal guarantees gender equality, the reality still shows a significant disparity between men and women. Particularly when it comes to access and use of information and communication technology, this gap is even widened among girls and boys, especially in rural areas and backward community. We recognize that ICT is a key element for national development and prosperity. Using digital tools and technology is no longer option, it's an essential. However, to move forward, we must understand our current situation clearly. As far as I know, Nepal doesn't yet have a stand-alone ICT survey that provides detailed insight into ICT usage in both household and non-household setting. The socio-economic impact of ICT use is still not clear because of the data gap. The data we currently rely on comes from broader national surveys and census which limit information. Among youth aged 12 to 24, it is estimated that less than 1/4 of the ICT users are female. This underrepresentation becomes even more visible when we look at female entrepreneur and women in leadership position. And yet we all acknowledge that ICT makes life easier, more efficient, and more connected. While it is encouraging to see increasing ICT use among teenagers, we must also address its darker side. For instance, cybercrime, online violence, bullying, blackmailing, ethical distortion, and cultural erosion are real threat. It is time to revisit our ICT use policy and legislation to ensure that technology is a force for good, but not for harm. As a focal ministry, we are actively working to empower women and children through awareness program, skill training, and targeted policy intervention. Ministry is using ICT for capturing social-related data from 753 local government. And we also use ICT for capturing gender-based violence response mechanism, case handling like that. And we also provide grant to NGOs, many NGOs, focused on uplifting disadvantaged, ultra-poor, and marginalized population. We have made progress, noticeable rise in the participation of women in government services, political leadership, but significant challenge remains. Barriers such as restrictive social norms, limited access to digital resource, work-life balance, and continue to hold back women and girls from fully engaging in ICT sector. To bridge this digital gender divide, we must work together. Government bodies, NGOs, INGOs like ITU, and the private sector, and continue to and communities at large. Collaboration is the key. Together through education, awareness, empowerment, we can create inclusive pathway for girls and women in ICT. Initiatives like Girls in ICT are crucial in improving digital literacy, education, and career opportunity for young women. I assume we discuss and share views and ideas today in a panel discussion. It will be fruitful for all to make a plan for the days to come. Let us continue to support and expand such initiatives to ensure that Nepal's future is inclusive, innovative, and equitable. Let us unite in our commitment to empower young women in ICT, paving the way for a peaceful and prosperous Nepal. I thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your insightful and highly inspirited closing remarks. Your reflections have been truly motivating, and we are very, very grateful for your invaluable contribution to this event. We deeply appreciate your continued support and leadership in advancing the rights and empowerment of women and children in Nepal. Moving ahead, as we near the end of today's inspiring event, we will have concluding remarks from Pranita Upadhyay ma'am. Ms. Upadhyay has been a strong advocate for digital innovation in South Asia, and her leadership at the ITU continues to inspire transformative progress in the region. Please join me in welcoming Ms. Pranita Upadhyay to the stage for the closing remarks.
Good afternoon, everyone. Towards the end, all of you must be very tired, but I will not take so much of time. I will conclude my speech very fast. Distinguished guests, our valued partner of this event, Nepal Telecom Authority, speakers, moderators, most importantly, the young women and girls who have joined today. It is with great appreciation and optimism that we bring this launch session of Girls in ICT program to a close. Today marks a beginning of the meaningful journey, one that is dedicated to empowering girls and women across Nepal and other South Asian countries to explore, engage with the excel in the field of information communication technologies. We are deeply encouraged by the enthusiasm and commitment demonstrated today. Your presence affirms the importance of creating inclusive digital space where every girl, regardless of her background or ability, can thrive and lead. The launch is only the first step. In the weeks ahead, we are proud to present a series of hands-on inclusive learning opportunities designed to build skills, confidence, and community. Hands-on coding workshop on 2nd and 3rd of July in Butwal and Thangari. inclusive workshop for girls with disability on 10th July in Kathmandu and Pokhara, skill building in emerging technology from 23rd to 25th July in Surkhet and Ithari, access to curated ITU Academy courses from 16th to 5th of August offering self-paced learning in key digital skills. And finally, we will come together once again for a closing ceremony to celebrate achievements and reflect on the journey. We at ITU remain committed to support every step of this initiative. Together with our partner, we will continue to work towards a future where girls are not only the participants in the digital world, but leaders and innovators and change makers. Thank you once again for your participation in today's launch. We will look forward to seeing you in the incredible progress and inspiring sessions that will emerge from the sessions ahead. Let us move forward with a purpose, with passion, and with a shared belief that when girls are empowered in ICT, entire world benefits. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us today. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your thoughtful and impactful words. Your words have beautifully summed up today's spirit, and we are deeply very grateful for your leadership and dedication in promoting ICT and digital transformation in South Asia. On behalf of the organizing committee and everyone here today, we extend our heartfelt appreciation to you for joining us and sharing your invaluable insights. Moving ahead, may I turn to Chairman of Nepal Telecommunications Authority, Mr. Bhupendra Bhandari, to kindly come up on the stage to do the honors of extending our deepest gratitude with the token of appreciation to Badri Kumar Karki sir, Under Secretary at the Ministry of Women, Children and Senior Citizen, for his insightful remarks led on in this very important event. Moving ahead, as you can see that on the left side of this hall, there are about 11 stalls with lots of companies exhibiting their products and talent. So I request all the company, I'll take the name and one by one you can come forward to receive the honors. First and foremost, the company Women in IT, WIIT. Please come forward to receive the honor. Any representative? Women in IT, WIIT. Congratulations for this wonderful achievement. Likewise, may I invite Monaltech on the stage to receive the honors. Monaltech company to receive the honors for the token of appreciation for your contribution in this event. Any representative? Likewise, Nanu Babu company. Nanu Babu company. Smart Chelly, any of the representative from Smart Chelly? Spiker Solution, any of the representative from Spiker Solution? I'd also like to invite SkillSpark, any of the representative from the SkillSpark? Congratulations for your achievements. skill sparks. Happy Minds, I'd like to invite the representative from the Happy Minds. I'd also like to invite the representative from Seed for Future. Seed for Future. I'd also like to invite Bihe Nepal to join us on the stage to receive the honors. Bihe Nepal. I'd like to invite Agri Nepal to come up on the stage to receive the honors. Agri Nepal. Any of the representative of the company could come forward to receive the honors. Likewise, I'd like to invite Technorio Inc. Technorio Inc. to come forward to receive the honors. Last but not the least, Robotics Association Nepal. Any of the representatives of the company could come forward to receive the honors. Robotics Association Nepal. I'd like to invite representative of Bihe Nepal to kindly come up on the stage to receive the honors. Likewise, I'll like to request Monaltech representative from Monaltech to kindly come up on the stage. Representative from Nano Babu to kindly come up on the stage to receive the honors, and Happy Minds. Happy Minds to come up on the stage to receive the honors. Thank you everyone for your achievement. Thank you, sir. At last, as we extend our congratulations and thank you to all the individuals, we now come towards the very, very concluding moments of the celebration. Now towards the final speech of the day, that certainly would be the word of thanks. May I invite Mr. Min Prasad Aryal, Director of the Nepal Telecommunications Authority, to deliver his closing remarks and extend vote of thanks.
Thank you. Distinguished guest, representative from ITU, esteemed partners and stakeholders, dear participants, ladies and gentlemen attending this event physically and online. Namaste and good afternoon. As we come to the close of this inspiring and impactful observance of ITU Girls in ICT Day Nepal 2025 launch event, it is my honor to offer a few concluding reflections on behalf of Nepal Telecommunications Authority. Today, we have witnessed the strength, creativity, and ambition of the girls and young women who are not only prepared to take part in the digital future, but to lead it. We have heard valuable insight from the governments, from development partners, private sector leaders and educators on how we can work together to create a more inclusive and equitable digital ecosystem. The theme, Girls in ICT, Bridging All Divides for Inclusive Digital Transformation, is indeed a shared commitment. At NTA, we believe that true digital transformation can only be achieved when it includes and uplifts every voice, especially that those have traditionally been underrepresented, to leave no one behind. One of our priority goals is to encourage girls and young women to pursue STEM education and inspire them to work in STEM careers. All digital gaps need to be bridged regardless of the gender or age or the location, that means urban or rural areas. We recognize the vital importance of addressing the digital gender divide. That is why we continue to invest in programs that expand digital access, promote ICT educations, and support innovation among young girls, especially in rural and urban areas, underserved areas. Our regulatory and policy efforts are guided by the vision of connected Nepal that is inclusive and secure for future readiness. To all the young participants here today, your ideas matter, your dreams matter, and your role in shaping digital future is essential. We encourage you to remain curious, courageous, and committed to using technology as a force for good. And we also wish to have future cooperation and collaboration as applicable. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to the International Telecommunications Union, our national partners, government agencies, industries, educators, and advocates who have made this event possible and successful. Your efforts are building bridges of opportunity for girls in ICT and contributing to a brighter, more inclusive digital Nepal. Finally, I would like to thank to the event manager, Global Spark Private Limited, for the wonderful event management. Last but not least, I would like to thank Hotel Himalaya for the wonderful hospitality in arranging this event with best logistics. Let us carry the energy and insights of today forward. Together we can ensure that no girl and young woman is left behind in our journey toward digital transformation. Thank you all for your participation, your passion, and your partnership. Have a good evening. Thank you all.
Thank you, sir. The program has formally come to an end. At last, I'd like to extend my heartfelt thank you to everyone who made this event a grand success. On behalf of the organizing committee, a big thank you to all our distinguished speakers, panelists, moderator for their invaluable contribution. Your expertise, insights, passion have made the event truly remarkable. And finally, thank you to everyone here for being part of this meaningful and inspiring day. We hope you leave with new knowledge, inspiration, and commitment to empower the next generation of girls in ICT. Have a wonderful day ahead, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. At last, tea cookies are being served outside. Thank you once again, and goodbye. I request all the organizing committee